Hello and welcome.
Hello, everyone. There we go. Well, the introduction is done, and why don't we just jump right in. There we go. Good morning there, Canucksian. Hope you're doing well. There we go. And change the scene to the live one. There we go. And then we wait for OBS to catch up. Hey, a strong cooker. Nice. You got it. Come on, OBS. There we go. And then we wait for the game to load in. We'll find the... And you'll be going on PC as my background knows right now. I'm a day free and I need to clean a lot if tomorrow the GF comes for the movie night. Ooh, nice one. I hope the new movie night goes well, my friend. And yeah, I also use streams as wonderful background noise. Yeah, so today's plan was start sending out a couple of research missions with good old Stinky. And start turning hydrogen and oxygen liquid. I was thinking that we will then also need a larger power production base, which we can make use of the magma we have down under. Now the closest sort of volcano would be beneath the old steam machine, which I feel like, yeah. We could also try sending somewhere else. Stinky will be back in 0.6 cycles. And yeah, we're gonna build some stuff using the heat control. Let's have a look-see at granite, jazz. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just need them 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. go. So this one will open up the space here for... well, all of this stuff. Emos on the case. Yeah, I love it. Hey, look at that. Stinky's back. Back again. I wasn't paying attention. Hey, we got a wristwatch. I think we got most of the... I was wrong. And by the way, did you see my beautiful Abyss Alliance stuck in a window tile? I did see that one. That was a fun one. And yeah, so my plan was to try to divert my gaze, but I saw it anyway. But yeah, I had the basic... I understood the concept. Yeah, you have the door in the middle, similar to that I've done here. Except, because this one I wanted it to be access point as well, so we have 3 doors. But rather, you have 1 door in the middle, then tiles on both sides. And that was pretty clever of you actually having the diamond, because I then remembered, oh yes, diamond has very high melting point and a very good thermal sort of... lets it through well. Now, we gotta unleash our Stinky. And... here, unleash the Stinky. There you go. Oh, you grabbed him. Fine. A little bit hot. Hello there, Oni. Hope you're doing well. I'm sad I need second farming brick for the next 10 plants, but I can't copy my first brick because I need a mirrored version of it. Also, much bigger one. Well, yeah, build stuff. Yeah, this will be the liquefaction chamber. Once we get around to it. And... yeah, this place just needed more batteries because every now and then it charges, but the charging isn't the issue. It's just it takes a long time for the other charging things to get done. So I'm gonna mine that shit out. Yeah, well, indeed. In the base game, you can trap a dub in the rocket. He'll be frozen in time and did not need for food or oxygen. That's not working spaced out. Yeah, I noticed that because I've forgotten Stinky in there a couple of times, and he didn't seem to mind too much, to be honest. That was neat. So this is continuing to just be a silly space for silly things for now. That's fine. We'll figure it out eventually. These are no longer exploding. We got that fixed last time. This thing's, well, it's taking some damage. Don't need to care about it. And here... I wish we could somehow make these, like, if these could be, like, movable, but, you know, that's not how the game works. Oh. I could put a door in front. Wouldn't work here. Because it's too close. Or is it? It is too close. So we'd have to have a door here. I don't think this side really matters that much. So in the end, having a small space below where we could have, like in the other one with the automated doors, would apparently be the better way to go. Or a way to go. With bunker also. God dang it, thank you very much, Martin Robert. The bunker would also work, yeah, if it can take the heat. But the problem remains the distance between auto sweeper and middle tile, which we can't make work. This one can reach that middle tile, but it's too close. So then the middle tile would be just unreachable. There's unloaded for the solids and things, but not for the science packs though. But I guess that doesn't really matter. The problem is like I like trying to clean up the place, which we could then do by just having more doors, I guess. But at the same time, well, the system kind of works. By the way, what did we discover here? All the science done. Isosap, 9% glass, 30% copper, 33 and 38% steel. So that could be just handy for retrieval. Next one would be we send the same one over here to the rocky asteroid, and then we would just want more speed. Send him here. Already full of fuel. And ultimately, I feel like we might have to just do multiple... more rockets. in which case, getting rid of this one might not be the best idea. We'll see. This one could then be still used to make a giant little like volcano chamber, like a volcano, but a lava chamber for heat production. This one is not allowed data banks, but we could then have a quick look, see what could we do with this place. Is there anything that could be even potentially interesting for us? Answer is not really. Nosh beans, maybe. Sorry, and or the gas grass. What was the good? What was gas grass? Other than us feeding us the moose. Much remains a mystery about the biology of gas grass. A plant-like life form only recently recovered from missions into outer space. However, it appears to use ambient radiation from space as an energy source, growing rapidly when given a suitable liquid chlorine-laden environment. So it's cold though. Gas grass, an alien life form tended to be categorized as a plant, and harvested for plant husk or eaten as is by moose. Requirement 10,000 lux. Okay, so they want me to grow in space. Fair enough. Affects plant husk decor. Okay, so you'd have like a glass ceiling to let the sunlight in, pretty much. And then you get 50% of growth per cycle. So it'll be 1 or 2 per gassy move, and then you can make a whole bunch of natural gas or carbon dioxide, which I don't really need to. The excavation is on its way, and we can pretty much already send the rocket out again. Means we can do a little shenanigan with that one, and then yeah, the annoying thing is that the research modules, they just drop the data bank straight down. Now in that way, having bunker doors or something beneath here, or like just these steel doors, depending on how you want to make them, having some of those beneath the steam engine, yes. Either that or these out of steel. Now some storage bins and they'll move them automatically. I mean, yes, Martin Grove, that's what I've done here, but the problem is this thing broke. It's made out of steel and it's still overheated because it reached... It's already at 509 Celsius because it has no cooling because I'm a dumbass. So that worked. And that explains the... Okay, so now I know what my problem was. I feel stupid. Need thermium for that? Nah, I don't need thermium. It will work just fine. It's just that it's already at 509 degrees Celsius because every time it does something, it heats up and it can't cool down because I forgot that I had cooling on this side and not on that side. So, yeah. See, this guy needed cooling here. Now, ultimately, that's fine. You can mark those for deconstruction. Because what I just mostly wanted to do was just clean up the floor here a little bit, and at least some of these buggers are already on it. Pyramid would be nice. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. With the iso sap, at least we can make the insulite and visco gel, so we can make the proper you know what, sure, actually, why not? Next time we get iso sap, I think, yeah, you see, we have a little bit of insulite here, 600 kilograms. So if I ask you, where'd you even come from? Oh well, it's fine. You do you. That's fine. And that stuff is wearing. Okay. Here's a question I should have asked myself a long time ago, which was looking at the shipping overlay. We don't need to pause this. How tricky would it be? One would go to the right, down, to the right, down, right. See, this would be funny, wouldn't it? If we look at our options, if you will. And fun fact, I'm accidentally smart. I play my all food run with Frosty DLC, and I'm not playing on DLC Planet itself, which being a base game, I can infinitely farm mercury, which I use for the bonbon trees, light production, feeds spigot seals, which makes tallow and ethanol, and production chain keeps going. Nice one. And third man would be nice. I don't know how to get in the base game. I only know the DLC. Well, Martin Grobler on the YouTube side. It's another space. You get it from a space location. All the end game these super materials, you get those from these space missions. So I need niobium. Now, if we look at our conveyor rail options, what do we have the most of? 31, 90,000. So iron ore, actually, we have the most of. Or steel. But we can do iron ore. Now, if we went from here... There, nice and appropriately mildly awkward. I can love it. Hello there, Kokanski on the YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, so we got things kind of working. Oh, you built a great monument. I did. Isn't it glorious? Fantastic. Such a great monument. got an achievement and I like technical end game kind of thing. Things worked out just fine. Got a couple of nice rooms from them as well. By the way, you can check spicy tofu recipe and how dog shit is production change compared to the final product. Spicy tofu. Tofu marinated in a flavorful pinch of peppermint sauce. Produced by tofu and pinch of peppermint in a gas range by pinch of peppermints. Right, and then the tofu itself made from macro musher with water and a nosh bean. The nosh bean plant produces a nutritious bean that can function as a delicious meat substitute provided it is properly processed. Though the bean is a food source, it also functions as a seed for the nosh bean plant. While using the nosh bean for nourishment would seem like the more practical application, doing so would deprive individuals of the immense gratification experienced by planting this bean and watching it flourish into maturity. Thrive in colder climates and produce edible nosh beans. Temperature negative 25 to 0. Minimum 25 grams air, carbon dioxide pressure, dirt, and ethanol. So you gotta feed it cold ethanol. Nice. So if they're then gonna make that ethanol somehow. Fracking or phyto oil. Oh, this was one of the things I was looking at earlier, wasn't it? 2 drip. So slime can be moved, turned into phyto oil. And dirt. Phyto oil can be heated up to carbon dioxide analogy, or emulsified with bleach stone into biodiesel. Not exactly 1-to-1, but not too far either. Interesting. One plant gives out 12 of those, and 12 is 2 production cycles. It's such a pain in the ass to farm, because unless you do it with frosty, you need wood from arbor trees to cook the ethanol, which go out at 660 Celsius. And ethanol freezes below 15. Ooh! And I choose to believe it's a social commentary on veganism. My great money man has gas move head. Hi. Thanks for the sub. Gungski on the YouTube side. I do appreciate it. All those subs matter. Because to be able to keep doing this, you know, I need to be able to pay my bills and so on, and at some point I'm gonna then need to increase the incomes somehow. And one of those ways would be if we could also monetize the YouTube side, and that would mean more subs on that side. Because we got the follows, we got the watch hours. Now we just need the number of subs or followers on the YouTube side to grow. And this thing needs a helping hand. There we go. Yep. We got a new printable. I'm a meat lover. No meat for no dinner. No me in jail. I also very much enjoy the meats myself. Look at that Stinky. He got the research from space, and I was doing some more virtual researching here as well. Not long left till we get those things. You can edit a little and make the Twitch stream into a YouTube series. Yeah. I mean, currently the YouTube thing is just the full wad of everything. And editing is something I find interesting, but I just never find the time for it. I was thinking like, well, when I have days off, that's when I can do some stuff. And then I just, well, don't. Out of here. Ada gets to join. Y'all get a buggin' heckin' friend. You got a friend in me. Not much. If edited, kind of good. For me, editing is like cutting boring parts and speeding up the process. So 10 cycles, like 30 seconds. It's funny to me when the dudes run on ultra speed. Yeah. Think you do the VR. It's very true. He was having a good time. He went to space to get all the VR, like the materials, and I was having a good time with it. Now, what the hell was this one? Oh yeah, you were here to bring petroleum, so I'm instead gonna do this. Then we can do another bottle filler here. And we can bypass these things. Right now we got the super coolant happening. There you go. And look, they're almost done with it. Nice. Ooh, and this thing is fully done with it. Nice. And there we go. You gotta finish that thing. And then you get to building these. Okay, meteor showers. Oh geez, they almost ran out, but only numbers still going down. Now it's going up. Okay, that was pretty close. That was uncomfortably close. We need to get more, potentially more batteries for this cycle. But mostly things are working out. One of these days, someone might fill this thing. Oh, it's unreachable, that's why. There's also 9x speed mod. Ooh, what's the floor time time? Good in streaming / YouTube if I could yap to no one as good as you. I do yap to people I see. Well, practice makes perfect there. That's what I sort of, I had some free time and I thought like, well, this, I discovered streaming. While I just started watching it, I thought, nah, this could be fun to give it a go. Then I was inspired and, encouraged by some streamers I've been watching to give it a try. And I found myself I thought, man, this is an amazing hobby. I'm really enjoying it. And not to be, not to be too arrogant about it or anything, but I'd like to think that I seem to be doing pretty well with the whole streaming thing. at least statistically speaking. And as such, I'm thinking, well, I would like to see how far we can push this. Can we turn this into a future? Because I discovered, realized, remembered that I, in fact, very much enjoy performing and being in front of people. One of those things I haven't really done since, I was very small. And I happened to remember that I really enjoyed doing, school plays, theater, that kind of stuff. And then, after school, I never really did it again. And now through streaming, I discovered that, man, I really, really do enjoy this. And I'm really hoping to be able to turn this into something maybe a little bit more. Thank you for the follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. ONI is very niche, so having viewers is already an accomplishment. Thank you. And that's Lotus Smart Battery. It is Kogan Step. It is because it's similar to well, in any snaz. I guess you ran out of power there for a wee bit, didn't you? There we go. Extreme importance. Find out this shit. Yeah, because solar panels are not a constant load of power, so you need a buffer, something to retain that power. Similar to Satisfactory, Factorio. I think there's solar panels in Satisfactory, or Factorio, in a game in real life as well. The challenge of solar power is not making the power; it's storage, and because it's not constant, similar to wind and other the sort of renewables. Sadly, only provides 380 watts. Hey, very few things have a constant drain of, thousands of watts. That's why you have your batteries, because even when everything's running, the batteries create that buffer that will keep things running while they're not going. So as we saw, these batteries just hit 0 before they turned back on again over the night. And that was during a meteor storm with the meteor blasters. So this one just has 6, so if you add a few more, that'll be better. This one is just me experimenting here, because if we look at the power things here, so this one is kind of doing fuck all right now, which is fine. We can probably just do that. It'll be okay. You see, these are the batteries being fed first directly by the large power transformer here. Because current load... So from this one is feeding into the blasters. And on this side of the chain, we have these batteries. So these are essentially here just maintaining the meteor blasters and then being there in between. And then, whenever these guys need recharging, we have conductive wire going into heavy conductive wire, which here has current load of 1.8 kilowatts. And... but a potential load of 2.2, but still, because these will then, when combined, it's a big drain. But the point is, because we have this here logic gate, so they are being drained by this guy, or being fed into by this guy, to make sure that this one just make sure there is a sort of flow of power here, and also to separate this wire, which has a load of 2.66 kilowatts, from this one, which has 1.08 kilowatts. I have 70 kilowatt potential load on my main spine. I'll cut it in 2 smaller ones. Heavy watt conduction. Yeah. I hate the meters. They are annoying. And they just keep on making a mess. Very annoying. But yeah, because here we see I have a NOT gate, a power shutoff, and 2 of these. So it's all these. This first was just this one, then I expanded on that one. The point is, this set of batteries is connected with an automation wire here. And they detect when the high threshold is high enough, they'll stop getting charged from here. I just wanted the window to be a little smaller here. Your low threshold for this one, 0 is good, because then they'll just wait until they're charged enough, which happened there, and then they start feeding into this here wire, which has a current load of 4 kilowatts, because now all of these are being sort of drained through some power transformers into other local batteries for other local systems. Like this one has now to say, and also we're also attaching these with automation, because I'm not sure if they do automatically drain, but I want to make sure that they drain into the batteries only when the batteries need the power. So this one is then sort of sucking the power into these batteries, which make sure help this system to keep running, and this one make sure these guys get separately charged for this one. And they all have their own automation wires going into these to make sure that, you know, because they will consume power at different amounts. And then this is one petroleum generator looking at this smart battery, which gets on getting refueled every now and then. But I was really happy I figured out this system of how to combine high load wires without them, you know, sharing the load, of having like just a logic system with power shut off. It's either connected to this side or this side, and this way it's similar to how you move water through like the Panama Canal and so on. You first, you know, you fill up the middle one for the water, so it rises close, and you know, so you like raise up the boat essentially, or you lower it, so you have like stages of where the power is stored. And there's an overheat, which, oh, that's why. Whoops. That is gonna break. That's gonna knock so many asses. Come on, Jean. What the hell did you deconstruct, actually, then? Yeah. That one is actually needed. Back to it, you buggers. Come on. There we go. Now, we'll look at the plumbing. Did I just do all of that in vain again? Probably did, didn't I? I'll poop. Please, power transformer, don't break. People often say, ooh, shooting stars are romantic, but I changed my mind after playing this game. I always found it weird for them to be considered. I mean, I guess the romance of the show of the shooting star comes from them being just, you know, rare. Like, ooh, it's a rare sighting or something. I find it super cool, but, you know, they find some romance. Because I find romance being from, like, you know, nature, trees, growth, that kind of stuff. That's just the whole, like, where I find the romance, not the, like, oh, look at that, no, piece of space debris burning into non-existence with, you know, theory of 1,000 suns kind of thing. I make it out of steel, though. Mind you, I do like space. I think shooting stars like, and so they're really cool. I mean, that's the thing, yeah. For me, they go more in the bucket of cool stuff rather than, you know, romantic stuff. Okay, now it's got more of a lifetime to it. What? Oh, right. I was wondering, what the hell's happening here? Like, oh yeah, the excess water from downstairs is being vented. Yeah. It's always being a dumbass. Well, the coolant is, of course, just heating the shit up right now, because my coolant isn't very cool, because this thing keeps on running out of power. Because this power system is separated from the main grid. Which is fine. Oh! Wait. thinking, like, man, these guys do need a couple of more.
It's all coming together.
Do they need a couple of? It's all working right now. So as long as I don't fuck with it, it should be fine. Hey there, in fact, it is coming together. Oh, bugger. Yeah, we were supposed to change this to 850. And you to 850. And they'll deal with that in due time. And now we have some diamond window tiles for some more silly, stupid shenanigans that most likely won't do anything. And a tiny, teensy-weensy about bits of that. There's so much junk, they keep on picking it all up. How would I de-junkify this place slightly more efficiently? I wish we could somehow change the wait, how? Where are those categories made? Because this says standard. It's the robots, I understand, being their own, like, you know, biobots and stuff. Standard being these. I was wondering if we could make, like, second group where whoever puts on a jet suit would enter that group. I don't know if that's doable. I wish it was. It would be neat. Ah, fantastic. Mining here is progressing splendidly. Just get rid of all of that. Oh, and we do K and 9 on those two. There we go. The building has melted. Understandably, it's quite warm in there. How was the morning coffee shower? Well, in fact, it was nice and refreshing. Really wakes you up back. You know, sleeping in your own brew, if you will. Yeah, good times. Yellow on its mixing nice floor vacuum and washed all the left to take a shower and clean the teeth while the floor dries. All this rocketry is also making me kind of feel like, you know, giving Kerbal Space Program another go. I haven't played that one in ages. And currently, our sort of separating the liquids through the magic of canisters is actually working pretty well. But I was kind of wondering as well, because what if we had like one rocket and we properly built it to be specialized in specifically delivering come on, brain. Going to the oily planet because it can pick up crude oil and petroleum from there. So we could, because I noticed that it's close enough. So with one tank, I can be sort of fuel positive in sending in a rocket. So we send a rocket with just two because that would with a one solid and one liquid cargo. So two liquids would double that, which means we'd get even more crude oil and petroleum. Then we pump it all here, and then we could have a filter already. Then from there, filter the petroleum back up here to be for the next run. And some for the crude oil, which we could probably send down here. Oh, sorry. Only login angle. 30-second loading time of the colony. Oh, pizza? Pizza is tasty. It is very true. Only? Now that I'm really getting into the automation, the designs on these things, I'm very much enjoying the... Oh, right, because we are doing this. We are enjoying it. I think... Okay. Alright. We have to manually vent the place a bit. It'll be fine. It's venting here, and from there it's venting there. Do ladders affect oxygen flow? Because it feels like it shouldn't, but it also feels like it keeps on doing it. What exactly here is warm? Here's 120, that's okay. A teeny tiny milligrams of carbon dioxide. So I'm wondering, like, if they keep on trying to build these things out of ice, and then it instantly melts. Fascinating. "700 critters. Water from the bottom of map slowly draining." Ooh. Oh, thank you for reminding me, because it's going to take them a little while to get that one done, and research is slowly but wrong button. Keep on pressing Z for research. I feel like playing a game with that thing. So we need another 400, and we have a grand total of 0. Alright, so one more trip. Because we went to this one, from which we can get some nice pre-made steel glass, some more of the ISO sap. And really close by, we have all the full, we have trace amount, but still fullerene. And the refined carbon, gold, and stuff is also good. So I'm going to send see how many freaking cargo thingamabobs we can put on this thing. The current mass is 128,000 tons. Maximum is reached, and its minimum is 127988. So we can do 2012 tons. If I'm reading that one correctly. So it'll be 2, turns that to a 9, 12, turns that to a 0, turns that to an 8. 2008, yeah. No. 12 tons. Oh, okay. I was thinking of that, because that's a massive amount of shit. No, 12 tons, okay, that makes more sense. 12 tons is the maximum we can bring, we can, like, steal in until it needs to. And then every cycle replenish, a little over a ton. Hey there, Emir Mustafik. Hoping you're having a nice day, my friend. Okay, this shit got fixed. This thing is... I mean, nothing bad has happened to my oxylite, right? Nope. 18.5 tons, still here. Good. Oh, and this also means we could reconnect those, and they can start bringing in some gold and shit, yeah. This one has no gold inside, but that's where the gold should go. This one contains a grand total of almost 5 kilograms. This thing, I think, actually is pretty goddamn cool looking. And we do have more polluted oxygen happening here and in other places. I was thinking, where did all the other puffs go? They didn't go into the void of space. Well, no, they haven't. I wish they would, Oh, well. Should still work though. Okay, everything is now working the way it should. Because there was a little cloud of polluted oxygen stuck there, which is being an issue. Now, you can't actually properly go... Oh, I can go over corners though, so if we can get one deodorizer here, means brick, then it can clean up any that gets pushed up here, which might be a good idea. Yeah, you can do it too. That's 6. 2. Same. Elemental thrall. I suddenly wonder when a rocket launches and it turns, do the gases go below the tiles? No. No, they don't. I think. Yeah, because the pressure here did not increase. Only the temperature. There's just gas that was already there that is being a menace. A nuisance, if you will. There you go. Now it's annoying because we should be able to get some biobots through here, but they just don't wanna. We have enough here to lower your importance down to 3. And you'll be 1 and disabling the auto bottling. Sure. Coke or Pepsi. I don't really have that much of a preference. I guess I'm just more used to Coke, so I prefer that one. And if we go here, like, did the wild puffs just fucking die or something? Because there was like a bunch of... There were some dense puffs here, now there's just this one little puff prince. Those are normal puffs, and I guess that would make sense that it didn't really do that well, but... I'm confused. Oh, at one point though... Oh, you're a pickup. Well, I guess they can't all make it. Wine! I just found out the blackberry mulberry wine is tasty. Ooh, one is the B26. Oh, 26, that's, oh, that was a while ago. Alright, cool. So now we got these spicy boys hanging out here. You know what? Might as well let you hang out there. It's fine. But this thing's just maintaining the overpressure, and this guy should hopefully... See, he's happy, he's wild. Hopefully he'll reproduce, make more of himself. Oh wait, wasn't it so that... Wait. There was something weird about puffs, wasn't there? Like... Puff Prince is lazy critic streets solid lumps whatever has been breathing. Non-aggressive critic street lumps of slime with each breath. Yeah, so then what's gonna make a puffed prince? So they always need like, wait, what? 2% chance of laying a puffed egg. This probably increases on a creature not paired with puffed prince. Squeaky puffed, increase with puffed prince. Okay. Yeah, we have a buff puffed prince in the other place. I know because I brought him there. Oh well. Puffed princes make puffs, and vice versa. Do you know about the other variants? Hello there, Bort. Puppy. Oh, you're doing well, my friend? Morning. Puppy gets mwah. Mwah. You got a CO2. Those slicksters might stop. I mean, they're eating all the CO2 we're making, so I guess we're just kind of hoping for the best for them. You know, not every slickster is meant to live. Like if we go, where is my slicky boys? I don't see. Yeah, they're doing the goddamn best. We're burning all the fucking coal we can and the wood. That's a slick ranch. Yep. I got slick ranches to consume my. Hey, look at them. Look at Jean enjoying their goddamn coffee. Let's put it there. Plus for drank espresso. Got the monument. And yeah, I guess we'll need to build some more of these bedrooms as well. Yeah. There we go. Make an amazing. Coffee time then. It's true. Coffee does sound delicious. How did you build them so close? The mermaid statues look weird. Oh, they do. I was building. I was like holding down the mouse button for build and then moving the map at the same time. And I think I had like multi-speed happening. And then they kind of like just messed up and allowed me to sort of accidentally game glitched and allowed me to build these a little bit on top of each other. Which means we got a whole bunch of like maximum decor in this tiny little space, which is handy because a lot of people run through there. That happened when the game took a screenshot. Hey, yeah. But there's always a bit of stutter every cycle. Yeah. And ONI, they use pinch of peppermint to make the cup of espresso. It's very true. Well, you know, everyone has their own tastes in coffees and other things. I shan't judge. A lot of polluted water and petroleum and crude oil down here. I was thinking like, well, we should probably mine this out or something at some point, but yeah, that's a then kind of situation, not a right now kind of situation. And this here needs to go. Alright, do we have a straight? I mean, kinda. How was the melting point for the whole plastic? There we go. 115. Okay, that'll be fine. Wait, how much plastic do I have? 20 tons. See, all of my my very first plastic was a very small amount. We made from crude oil, so we got from some random ass slicksters. Only that we got from like the printer. After that, it's all been smooth Drecos. All of it. I haven't made a single thing using the big press machine. I probably should start making more. Liquid lock of the gold volcano is broken. I think it might be. No, that seems perfect. Just fine. The petroleum and. See, this one has turned into sour gas. Yes, 8.7 grams of it. We don't question how. The not that hot steam turned into that, but it happened. I'm guessing it's super speed and it being in very, very small amounts made the DTUs do some crazy shit. And that is why we brought in a little bit of extra petroleum here to keep them all safe. And we don't have any ISO sap right now. Oh. Okay, they are all on because this one is now sending an active signal. So these are just burning through hydrogen. And yes, perfect, yes. And these are getting the priority, which is the plan, which is how it should be. Because when this thing gets too full, these will be activated just permanently, pretty much. These were turned on in the background, and it's all working the way it should. And that can be broken down. As... Actually, no. That one can be, not these. There's a small amount of chlorine here, which might still leak in here, which we don't want, but it might. There's a vacuum. Which is fine, actually. So this one will activate at some point, yeah, but we're collecting a whole bunch of hydrogens. We have access to the hydrogen for the liquefaction that is the plan for today. Yeah, I set up a Draco Rancher 2-2. And before I knew it, I have more than enough plastic. And doing that has taught me to fill the room with half carbon and some hydrogen. Ooh. I have oxygen and hydrogen in mine. Oh, this thing has activated. And the petroleum is cooked. So we push button. We F6 pause, shift D's nuts. The buildings have melted again, which is okay. It's annoying that the vacuum of space can't suck out the carbon dioxide or anything. Very shitty. One way to transport water. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is. I mean, especially because ice is frankly being a problem every now and then, because eventually something will melt. Wee little pufflet. We shall print him out. Relocate him to... I have some stinky rooms here. Because a puffed will eventually then create a... Oh, right. That thing isn't, like, properly enclosed. I do have another sort of unofficial puffed ranch right here. Which keeps on getting these squeaky puffed for some heckin' reason. There you go. The correct amount of dents and squeaky puffs in here is 0. And there's 1 pip. It might or might not end up doing some pipply pip stuff. And some Paco. Which are Pacoing around, and a natural gas geyser just would be fun to make more of. But I don't directly need it right now. We have that access to more. So now the question is, which way around do I do this? Getting more water here for the petroleum would be neat. But it's not something I directly need sort of right now. Oh, and not a bottle, but ooh, wrong one. Yeah, no, frac ventilation, canister filler, barely nowhere. And I might as well put it there. Wait, I don't have that much space. Iron ore mostly here. And your base gas, which has granite. There. Because this thing is just filling up with carbon dioxide and we're not really doing anything with it. I was thinking I could probably technically pump some in here to deal with the whole these guys. And the natural gas here is actually filled with zombie spores. Maybe you should put in a... Yes, so gas pumps a... What's your pressure? There. And we cancel this entire plan. And we... There's something fun here. Thinking, yeah. Because then we can just, I don't know, transport some slicksters here. Chlorine will get pushed up by the carbon dioxide. Chlorine is acceptable, so then that gets pushed up. We have one gas reservoir here. If it gets filled with the zombie spores, I don't frankly care that much. In other words, we then need a... Oh. It might as well run. We'll do this. Gas McPumpy. Right in your rumpy. So I was thinking there, let's see. Yeah. Oh, maybe it's better if like it's more in the middle. So we'll use steel, because shit down here gets hot. Now we can't just have that, we'll also then need a ventilation and a high pressure vent and a gas bag filter. There you go. And no, we have extras. There we go. There. Hey there, Sankira and Kumotta. I hope you're doing well. Flame trench. And the vacuum eats CO2. It's just slow. It is very slow. It's super slow. It's annoyingly slow. I'm too used to the glorious power of vacuum that is in stationeers, which is keeps on being tantalizing, exciting. And I'm gonna be doing it anyway, so might as well get started on it, I guess. We'll use a steel pump just in case, because we're not entirely certain how bad shit's gonna get. Things we say rarely, IRL. I have oxygen. That, I guess, yeah. Well, like I had just, we say I have air, but I guess we mean that. It depends on where you work and or what your hobbies are. How much you deal with welding and having to spend time in places where you, in fact, do not have oxygen. Just, yeah. That can get a little uncomfortable. Now, if you fill this thing up with more CO, pollute the natural gas from here. And if this keeps running, it makes natural gas. This thing burns all the natural gas. There should still be an excess of power, but we can just add a couple of more smart batteries and it should be fine. Again, for the whole buffering reasons. Because none of this will be running for all the... Oh yeah, but we're doing a steam giant machine here, so that'll be okay as well. So if we look at our power options, and yes, I do realize, I just realized. Yeah, power option, lol. Don't you just love seeing the steam turbine active? I know, it's wonderful. 40 stream streak, nice. Thank you, Sankira. Appreciate it very much. Glad you like it here. Ooh, lovely. But if one gap, lol, it'll take forever. That is very true. I was considering that might be one of the things, because I mean the other room is also just not being vented very quickly at all. But yeah. But no playing with vents. Yeah, with the high carbon and hydrogen, yeah. Because that was fun, because hydrogen is easy enough in the sense that if you have like just the top half of the room and you just block it off. And then you have a heavier gas beneath. It's having the 3 gas layer, that's the really tricky one. But then you have your normal vents in the various places where you want the lowest level of that gas to be, you know? And then that will ensure the pressure. At least hopefully. Or like not the lowest level, like one above the lowest level really, just in case. And like the chlorine, which we need there for the bomb lilies, for your normal Dracos. That was a fun one, but I did figure it out in the end. What the friggity frack was I doing? Oh, conductor. Oh, that's what. Well, we have a bunch of lead down here, so we'll use the lead for this one. And go womp womp, and... bugger. No, yeah, we're gonna keep this separate from that big power spine. Build all that way down there so we can then lick it. Plug him in as needed. Whereas you two get that. I was waiting on the... should have read the tooltip a little better. Whoops. Now it's getting slowly filled with water. And that one is breaking from pressure. It's weird. I don't fully understand the pressure systems here always. They act in odd and unpredictable ways often. Okay, number 4 is the important you get for that one. And... Wump. And then this here, Pissolite. Rather important, Sweepy. Everyone's got the power. .7, 7.8. We might, yeah, we're kind of running down. Okay, so there is an issue in this with me on my setup. And I shall fix it. Like so. Now these guys are getting the majority. So I just want in this sort of battery pack to be slightly bigger. In fact, we can probably tell you all to hurry that one up. Because this thing got entombed already once, and I don't like that. Hey, the rocket could go again. Maybe that'll help you. Whoomp. Oh, you're making oxalite. That is okay. I've got puffed princes everywhere. But the puffed themselves are running low. Where's the... there. Nope. This is the one. Tiny bits of oil instantly heating up. Now this project is far from perfect, but it has taught me quite a lot, which is always important. We're just burning through oxygen to make infinite amounts of oxalite. And we're dumping all our PP water here, so we can then pump it here to maintain the surprisingly efficient oxygen production. And we'll see what we get first. Vacuum or filled with water. There, a couple of important sweepy tasks. Oh, that is working good. You have an acceptable amount of petroleums. You are kinda running out. We'll do that. That'll inspire some deliveries. And oh, you have literally run out. Okay. So I guess I should now focus on this one. Oh, and you can be filtering out all that unnatural gas. Whoops. There you go. I need someone to fix that ASAP. Now, for this one, we just need more water. Technically, it's easy. It's an easy fix, which we can do in between here with the magic of a botulinum granary, which we made out of lead. stick it there. Man, this thing just keeps on running. Heck it. Alright, so that'll give us some water. Then we need other liquids. And this thing currently just has like a bunch of brine and shit in it. So we need a... I was wondering, like, do I need more than one steam engine? Easy enough to figure out, I guess. Because the idea is to feed into this thing at a minimum. So what is your input? 1 kilogram a second. And one of these outputs... anything in the properties? What the heck? Where the fuck is a jumbo battery? Max power, heat, temperature. Yeah, 2 kilograms, yeah, per second is its sort of maximum speed. The idea here is to... And too bad you can't ignite Atmo in ONI. Nothing forces you to clean all of this. That is very true. That is, yes. It's always super fun. Man, it scared the shit out of me, and I'm glad I survived it in my ONI run. In my Stationeers run, sorry. When I set fire to the atmosphere. Lovely time. You are... Oh! We have achieved what we wanted there, which means we now want to build a quick and sneaky little... Okay, it does very much seem like the ladders are doing something to interfere with the gas flow, I feel like. Yeah, picture drop off. I do believe that's under food. There we go. This should be P8. And we do F7 again. And fantastic. Except now the natural gas went too high. Okay. Yeah, PP water brine comes down. How large does our steam production sort of room need to be? The first we get the heat in, and I think we could... We first do that. if we move this one, then all the CO2 these are catching will go over there. And if we look at ventilation and the gas pump, and we put one there. Conductive wire gold. Granite. There. The poor guy's stuck. We have released him from his prison. And then the carbon dioxide trap that we've sort of accidentally created here will be just fine. We might as well make a little pinch of pepper nuts sort of sanctuary here. No stopwork. Well, we can leave just some igneous rock or something, and then a couple of walls on the side. Fill it with some wild pips and a bit, and the seeds, and then let the pips go wild. Let the pip boogie. And these giant farms here are also. F7, we shift these nuts. There you can push the last one out, and then we build with carbon dioxide. I have no idea what to plant. Whole bunch of fucking oxyfern. Be a little insane. 261 arbitrary seeds, and that's pretty good. And the bristle blossom needs water. Hey, more printables. Gold amalgam, don't mind if I do. Ooh, and we did get a couple of new requests. Oh, terribly sorry. Man, it took me so long connecting. So a strong cooker dupe. We'll find the strongest of the cookers, which most likely would be... You'll pause and go zooming here. There he is, of course. The dupe, formerly known as Rowan. is now known as Canoctian. So 52 skill points to go. But he doesn't need it. So he got all the skills he could ever need. Multi-murders are builder, rancher, exosuiter. Also doesn't need any more new skills. You're perfect the way you are, Molly. Max here, though, could do with... He's got the exosuit training because he runs out doing silly things. More strength and extra carrying capacity. Digging and building with Mima. Mima the Fantastic. I think that the demolition hat would look better because you also do a lot of building. Otto is also a builder and many things doer. You could increase digging too, yeah? I like your hat though, but you are also doing the demolition hat. Pay is perfectly balanced for now, but also we'll get the demo hat because we did give her those skills. It's annoying that I can see their skills here, right? I can see these skills here, right? But I can't see the effects specials they have. Like, oh no, they'll be like, well, they're more likely to murder plants and shit. I'm like, god dang it, I would like to see that as well. Or am I misread that thing and they're just... Oh wait, aren't those just like positives and negatives with a little fluff? Your machinery is pretty high though. So we do want to give this one eventually. The Mechatronics Engineering. Wait, did Mima have that one? She does. What does the Mechatronics Engineering hat look like? That looks extra fancy. You get that one. Stinky has our astronaut hat because he's the greatest of all the boyos. Insanti has exosuit training hat, even though probably be focused on like the farming because we're not really doing that much farming. Most of the farming is automated. Steve, right bastard, but he's got a whole bunch of skills, so he can just keep on hanging on his plumber hat. Do you have any other fun one to him though? Like super duper hard digging? No. Improved farming too. Oh, actually, yeah, that one looks fun. Lindsay. What the hell is this hat? Improved tinkering. You are a mechatronics engineer, so you'll be focused on just building and moving shit around. And machinery operation. Liam. Wow. He needed some points. There you go. So he's got these exosuit training. He's got the basic carrying skills and some plumbing stuff. What are you good at now? Athletics. Fantastic. He's been running around doing all that carrying. Some creativity. That is where too. Masterworks. Okay, with a name like Liam, I very much approve of the British farmer hat vibe to it. Even though that's probably supposed to be like what's it, like the French droopy hat, but all I can see is with the brim, the British style. I have a couple of those hats myself. And Lyra, what are you doing? You're also got the basics. Skills in athletics and strength. Yep. Knapzor, the almighty. Knapomasaurus. You do like it, so we'll give you the Pyrotechnics hat. Oh, that looks like a fun one. Jorge, because he's got the dreadlocks, and I think the hat looks really good with them, so he's perfect. Though just the way he is. Damn, he's got a lot of skills, though. Okay, I see the value of trying to get your hands on the good old Jorge, the hermit. He's a serious jack of all trades, that one. And Jean has the power of medicine. Oh, and some, there you go, exosuits. Nah. Oh, I still haven't built a single actual hospital. Probably should at some point. Okay, Harold has gotten all the way here, which does mean he gets construction skills. Pushing him all the way there, she is actually quite doable. There you go. Enter fist. He's a little stressed out, so Enter fist actually needs a bedroom. Devon, you're okay. Enthag, you're okay. Catalina, what are you good at? Athletics, strength, medicine. You'll get the medicine hat. Advanced medical care. Oh, perfect. And some digging skills. Carpathize is also a builder. A lot of skills, actually. You're actually very good at all kinds of stuff, Carpathize. Well done. Bubbles is doing... and Ada here. Is he gonna run out into space anyway? No matter what I tell you. Amari also doing pretty okay. I'm just gonna think like I should find these with any like 10 in machinery skills. Pushing it all the way is a little rough, but a couple of points there. There we go. Glad like my choice, Enter fist. Ah, I can game us balls too. And let's have a look see at the space beneath the rocket. Ah. Oh, there's a vacuum in here now. Fantastic. That means we can probably cancel that one. And... let's see. Make you out of the ceramic. Make you out of something silly. Wait, give me some details. Conductivity is high, capacity is low. Okay. Now, if we then build a tile, but not out of granite, was it sedimentary rock? Capacity is low, conductivity is kind of high. Melting point is relatively low, so I kind of want to see how they'll handle that one. We have enough for like one tile of insulate thing. Okay, that explains why the isosap is suddenly a bit more. Well, there's more of it. Oh, P9. There you go. And who is entombed? Is it? Yes, it's you again. So I'm guessing some of these rocks can, in fact, hit the wall here and then dump shit down here. And that's what happens here. So, ogre. I would wanna fix that. I was thinking, what if we build like just granite tiles? Will that help? Probably won't. It'll be interesting to see what will happen. Oh, and this thing's dig error is in fact important as fuck, as they say. Thank you. Meteorites, they got a boogie. Okay, and then we check. Yeah, everything is running the way it should. This one was meant as a bit of a different kind of idea. There we go. Yeah, the... So if we were to connect this one through here to this one, cross and down, we disconnect those, at least the top layer. That would make us have like a set of batteries behind this one, feeding to those. Again, yes, I'm no electrician. I'm no like proper engineer in any way. But I like trying to figuring this kind of stuff out. What the heck? There's some iron in there. Oh well. Unfortunate. And now the meteoric showers are happening, and we'll see if any of this helps. And it's annoying, like, I don't understand these. Does blast shot, like, sometimes does it miss? Or why does that happen? Like, there's random, like just blast shots just hanging out. I don't like them spreading their poo-poo around here. Keeps me sad. Okay, with the way things are, probably just... Whoa, 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 hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. This one has the importance of 9, friendo. Thank you, Jorge. I was hoping Jorge would do it because we're just there, but tragic. So, water should at least turn into steam this time around. That's interesting. There's water inside the airflow tiles. Oh, and there's other gases too. This is just, again, an experiment of kind of seeing what happens if we heat shit up here. We've also got some sedimentary rock here as a debris, one as a tile. Regolith, which might have kind of like just fallen in there. And the phosphorites. We just melt random shit together. Good old, the good old childish thing. Like, I wonder what will happen if I set it on fire. And can I melt it, you know? Hey there, Two Bob Games. Now, someone should be on their way. Otto. When that thing builds, then this here shenanigan can be... We can sell this bugger to space. And that should be... Yeah, enough. I hope. In the meantime... Okay, stickers are being delivered here, fantastic, and they are slowly but surely pooping. Wonderful news. Everyone likes a poopy sticker. Oh, would you look at that? Someone actually came here and swept this eventually. Made it my fault, pretty much, I guess. Because you can be destroyed. You can be dug out. ventilation. Gassy bridge. And if we then check out our power option, conductive wire. Oh, nope. Lead, please. There you go. But there's, you know, lead all over the place here. Probably even increase the importance a little on those. There we go. Now we should slowly but surely start getting rid of the good old natural gas from here. And if there's a layer here, there's a little bit, we can then plump that in as well. But for now, things are working out just fine. Polluted with oxygen. Oh, what the freaky fact. Oh, there's water involved. And the physics get all wonky. Ah, that's an issue. So we got to the base and airflow tile. There we go. Won't be too difficult. Hey, yo, what the heck? Why would someone do this? And then we shall rescue that little poor little slickster from hanging out here like, oh god, why would someone leave me here? I will drown. Poor little slicky boy. Ain't easy. And yeah, Anthropos needed a fancy bedroom. Well, good thing we started building one here already. Now we do some lovely decor like that. And 2 portraits. We do like 8 portraits. What exactly was the yellow water lights? There you go. Poor little bugger got saved. Okay, shell farm might be a good idea at some point. You keep on being a little one day. All the lime. And now we're doing sort of okay. And our steel is back to 19 tons from almost 0. Yep, everything here is kinda ready to go. And then we wait on our grand and glorious Stinky to arrive. Now this time we don't have the... Stinky's here. Never fear, Stinky is here. Launch! Okay, so the fired gases do remain here, though, but then they get vaporized. So just a cube like that isn't really helping out that much. Oh well. No. Just be careful about what you build down there. The other option would be to... Yeah, they didn't even like... Yeah, the tiniest amount of heat. Oh well. Right, we needed power and stuff. That's why we've been down here, and I keep on getting distracted from all the things. This thing is working again, which is nice. We'll get all that mopped up. So that we can then hopefully get rid of the brine, which is causing the unfortunate behavior there. Sorry. Alright, now... Probably won't need that much. Yeah, and one steam engine would be enough for that. That should work. Then we would want this thing is just turning into steam instantly. Go to work, my dog. See y'all. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Kukonski. And I hope the doggy walking goes well. Yeah, that'll work. What access magma and a vacuum area? I will, once I just get there. I'm sort of like just, I don't know, trying to figure out the ideas and concepts here first. Like, I'll need those. And I'll need... And by the way, hello there, Kevin B. I don't know if I've said hello to you yet. And, oh. Not heavy what? Just conductive. Made of steel. And we'll figure that one out. Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. Hey there, Azalea. How you doing? Ooh, 2-point museum, nice. How's that going? Sorry. Hope you have a good time with that one. Hello. Have a late night welcome. Oh, well, thank you for also, my friend. I appreciate it. Hey there, Nulis. Ooh, what's this? Let's see. Danulis is this Otto. Shall henceforth be known as Danulis. There you go. I do believe Otto is... Oh, he's demolition. He's a construction and man of much expertise. Hey, it's the art museum update. Oh, cool! Expansion coming out in 2 days. So we're trying the preview level. Hey, that sounds cool. I didn't know too much about that. I'm hungry already. It's apropos. This goes like that. It's an underrated game, IMO. I don't think I've ever played any of the 2-point games. They seem neat enough. I really got around to them, I guess. Yeah, don't mop those just yet. No, that shit can be mopped. Not gonna be like nonsense here that it's mopping there. And then guess this one would fit here. But I think we'll put it one higher just for aesthetic reasons, nothing else. The hospital one will never appeal to me, but building my own museum is fun. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it's very much in the vein of all the city builders and so on. So I do see the charm. I do enjoy me a fun city builder myself. Now the water being pumped here for this temporary, just effectively water producer. Yeah, might as well go there. I'm going to raid and run, however. I need snacks and then sleeps. City buildings fun, I refer to. And then big use rows. And yeah. City building and city building and colony building. I think I am at least thoroughly quite enjoying. And of course, welcome on the raiders. For those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer. Though not everyone might believe it right now. I haven't been doing anything lately, and I've been like just horribly addicted to all these wonderful city building, colony building games. Just to ridiculous levels. Now, I think if we build these out of some bricks for now, we could do some shenanigans. And we have another look-see here at the power steam turbine. Make it out of lead. Something finer than a steam lead turbine. I mean, a lead and steam turbine. Fucking glorious. About the turbine, we want these open, so we do. Might as well do that. And this also means that these stairs have got to go. Perfect. I'm messing with Dwarf Fortress today. Oh, nice. So I've got no idea what I'm doing, but I'm digging it. Hey, well, that's the important part, especially with Dwarf Fortress, because there is, in the end, no real goal. It is you have your colony, and you do your best, and you have a good time doing it. And there's just, shenanigans ensue and all that. Good time, though. Fun game. I very thoroughly enjoyed. Whoops. We do these. And those. Well, thankfully they got out of there before they entombed themselves. They have a bad habit of entombing themselves. Okay. Now, the way I'm building this, eventually we'll just also end up with all kinds of, frankly, issues. And then I gotta figure out how do I stop the, well, inevitable issues. I mean, no, not really. It'll just be filled with debris, and I kind of want those debris to be removable. As such, we could have a I'm gonna have an auto sweeper in there. It can do self-cooling. Otherwise it will overheat. Chamber needs to be sort of relatively small. That's important that they have access down here as well. 6.5 cycles. And these keeps on working out just fine. That needs to be mopped though. There's water involved. I don't want water there, just oil. Only oils. I'm like, it's taking so long. we were going at normal speed and not the super triple speed. Right, so for this one, yeah, the idea is to have these two just hang out here and hopefully get some PP water flowing down. So we get a tiny little airlock situation happening. There we go. This means, of course, that guy needs to get built. Just needs that shit right on that tile. Yeah, the PP water's flowing here and then over here to here. And we're gonna have to build a pump eventually. Come here or something to get all the pee-pee. The polluted water created by a natural gas generator will be sort of running this whole shebang to start with. There we go. A goal has been achieved. There it is. Base, window, diamond. See, this is the plan. Diamond window tiles to suck in the heat. Already turned into a tiny little vacuum there for a tiny bit. Come on, friendos. I believe in you. Oh, new printables. Push the H button. Go home from Printy McBody, from where we get tiny bug eggs. Lovely. And we click here on the cap. No, how dare you! I was just about being like, no, show off game mechanics. Then you click on the camera return and it goes right back to where you left. Except if the button escapes. We did this time. There it is. Perfect. And the game saves. Oh. At first, I think I misunderstood a comment earlier on the YouTube side by Sir Delph. Wine in the big 26, and I forgot what year it was. I thought you meant like, oh, when you get to me at like 26, you start drinking the wine or something. Nope. It's the year. Yeah, it is true. Wine is delicious. I very much enjoy a good wine, and I have... 30 for some delicious wines. Wine. I was thinking, what if we just do that? And I think that might be better. Then we do a radiant McPipe, and we can use lead. Bump. And then we just use normal liquid pipe. And figure some shit out. Now you would go here somehow. Oh, here we go. Easy enough. With a liquid bridge. Fair. And all of that will go done, so now we undo, break down all of that. Thank you, Milan. Cancel all of that. And we instantly have to fucking rebuild it. Because I am a dumbass. Raiders again. Well, come on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. What are you all doing? Hey there, Golf TD. I think if I do... cancel those two to begin with. And welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Hey, how are you, Golf TD? How you... More Dead by Daylight. Nice. Oh, you shits. Please, God, let me... Please tell me someone can actually build the thing. Okay, Biobot's on the case. Fantastic. How did the Dead by Daylight thing go? Gotta say, okay, now that game keeps on looking cool. Not a game I've ever played myself, but definitely looks cool. Now we have then bottles of... we had... oh, there's crude oil here we can get our hands on, I guess. And... right, we just reconnected to this bugger. If we... oh, we don't even need to reconnect. It is reconnected, right? Oh, wait, so we just open up here. And then we do a... is the plumbing? Bottle emptier. Go the bastard right there. Fucking extreme importance. Thank you, Biobot. I'm alright. Just a bit of a DVD 2B8. Killer Qs RB2 in 20 to 30 minutes, so playing survival while I wait. I guess it is one of those games, yeah, where people do end up having a preference. Now, yeah, I kind of forgot that the polluted water off gases, which is an issue here. Which is why we're gonna try to put in some crude oil instead. There. We do no, not sweep only, but well, why not sweep only? Extreme importance. Crude oil. And here we do swap. And then we sweep this one with much importance. We'll see if someone will do the thing. Yeah, all killer players are a bit annoyed, ADM. Like your game queues are about 10 minutes now for killers, which isn't a great to stream. Yeah, that would be tricky for streaming. That is very true. And understandably, people are a bit, miffed. Mild annoyance strikes again. My eternal nemesis. And which is why I'm playing 2v8 with the option to play Survivor while I wait for the killer games. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I probably forgot to speak again. So, hi and hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hun, son of Hun, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer. Come on, someone needs to just bring the freaking crude oil to the air. Do your jobs. Amateur game developer, and lately it's incredibly hooked to with automation game, factory games, and recently learned about the joys of Biobot is on the case of oxygen not included, and I gotta say, it was a wild game. Okay, for the love of God, where the hell are you? It's a biobot from all the way over to Pakistan or something. No. Sorry. Oh, come on, you bastards. Am I gonna be like this? Oh, I know why, because I designed it this way, because I'm a moron. Means I can do that instead. Allowing me to extend that way. This is why I don't like biobots. Yeah, their biobots are super handy when it all works the way you'd like it to. But now I'm noticing that sometimes they'll behave like this, and you'll end up facing the horrors of mild inconvenience. And we F2 shifty. There we go. There we go. Dang. So I must build this so I can copy that thing there and undo this thing. There we go. Kinda running low on ability to care too much here now. We'll have to figure out a different way of getting rid of the polluted oxygen in there, I guess. Or, in fact... yeah, about... cancel that one. Okay, it's supposed to be 9, but that'll work. Ah, yes. The costs of poor planning. Ah, yes. Every time. Make the same mistake. And crude oil. Well, technically this isn't really... But we're gonna do it anyway. I'm assuming, because the only other place we're really delivering the crude oil is here. Let's change those settings. All of this has been turned into nice and hot and spicy stuff. And we cannot make use of this for cooling purposes. Oh well, fine. Wait. There's a piece of granite and a piece of igneous rock in there. Fair enough. These guys are over here heating. You're at 73 Celsius. Someone almost got it all the way. Almost. But then they were lying just right there going like, you know what? Fuck this. Who cares? Ooh, printing pot, what do we got? Straight up shiny nymph. Let's just let him go. Let him be free. Is he still out in space? He's still in space. Waiting the return of the great, the grand, the stinky. Okay, Marie is potentially on the case. Don't mob on that side, mob on here this side though. I'd appreciate it. There we go. Oh, also it's getting filtered into here. Which is ultimately just fine. All that got done. Not here, but it's under automation. Thermal sensor. You do that. There you go. Conductive wires. There we go. I don't single fucking idea why my Pip doesn't want to watch the wild plants. I'll connect in. Because he's heading up for your shit. He doesn't want to play ball. The seed is just right there, waiting. Very fast. Don't tell me you're gonna get weirdly stuck, Wilson. Oh, jeez. Too little pressure? Soil too hard? Oh, that is very true, yeah, the soil thing. I can definitely see that being a thing. Excellent. And then the liquid vent. And I shall place here with a liquid McPipey. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. Right. Along, we got those things off, and then it's just a couple of more isolated tiles, so we're good to go. Nice little dirt salt making chamber. Oh, my basalt too hard because granite. Yeah, the soil. Damn. Can I plant in granite? Very true. And clear 6 down, 6 to the right, I think. Can't remember where that reference to register. We're getting there. Oh yeah, so now we got the liquids coming in. We got the power coming in. Everything is a-okay. We just need one more tile. We're making it out of gold because gold's fancy and shit. And the abyss light here just needs to be fucking removed. Thank you. Importance 9. Come on, you friendos, I need to go to the toilet. The rocket has returned. We must unleash the stinky upon the world. Especially because he is our main researcher as well, not just the rocket man. We thank you for your service, McStink. Time to deconstruct and unleash him. He's good to go. We got ourselves a nice percolator. It says a percolator, but it's not a percolator. That's a fucking mocha pot. Percolator is a different kind of thing. At least the percolator is a different thing here. Put it that way. It's a very specific kind of coffee making tool, and it is not that. That is one of those things of language, though, because in Finnish we call it percolaattori, which would be percolator, and it's done a little differently. Beautiful. It's done now. Now we need you to be turned into a extreme importance Knapsaur is on the case. Now less important that one. Now I'm hoping. Actually, yeah, we cancel that one because then we built that one, then that'll be okay. Because then we can deconstruct this thing. And when that is built, we can then deconstruct these things and then, mop that stuff up. And like technically, we don't need to build anything in the corner, but I want to. It feels better that way. We got the plumbing options. We have the liquid McPump. Just gonna hang out there. Hey there, Buffalo Pickers. Hope you're doing well. Come on, friend, come on. All my tea, all my coffee. Okay, this thing is now done, and now we have, see, this thing is technically a vacuum. Because you see, this one is at the temperature 1,500 Celsius. This one is at 60. That was you gotta get some water in there, eh? They're able to put plants in sandstone, I hope. Sandstone should be pretty soft, though. Because, yeah. So I'd think so. Copy settings there. And deconstruct there. Now. Oh, that's it. And that is almost it. There we go. I'd like to see y'all really hurry up on that thing. Because that's already pumping. It's already happening. Putting some shit in here, yo. Now, temperature is below 201 Celsius. Oh, above. But that's most definitely not above, though. What the fuck happened there? The green opens. Not closes. Yeah. So it's above. And yeah, good old hindsight teach me that yes, there was another sensor I should have put in there, the pressure one, that would enable or disable this here bugger. Okay, whoops. Clean if hot water is then being sent here and stored there. We're producing at 2 kilograms a second. This one's consuming 1 kilogram a second, which means we can then link this one to one more there. Yes. Why not that one? Will that help you? The openings. And should I do them openings? Oh, no. You're quite right, my friend. So we do a structure of granite. Try again. As we do the thing. What is the thing, you might ask? Well, we try to. No, I mean, This one has crude oil. This one has crude oil. This one has polluted water. So if we build it here, we might be able to, like, delete or move polluted water elsewhere, and then we break down that one, build a new one here. Yeah, the turbine keeps on being too hot. Comes out like 99.7. So how would one cool it down better, eh? Now, so we'll see at these pipe options. God dang it, you stupid bastard. $60 and $70. Gonna break the pipes. Sandstone's also too fucking hard, apparently. Oh no! I mean, you have to, like, check with the plant itself, I guess. Good job. Okay, there you go. It ain't perfect, but it's kind of cooling it down. Most important part is that I just need to get this space emptied. If algae is too hard, I'll get mad. Why'd you get broken? The hell? The hell? You run out of power or some shit? Thought I just told him to leave. I don't remember telling him to destroy the entire thing. Ooh, another vacillator. Recharge. What are you? Right there. If you could download them on, pip override. Databanks at 2.81 units. Research is... Well... By the way, what did we find? The isosap, igneous rock, sedimentary ore, and copper ore. Well, at least we haven't we can get ore from space. So I was slightly worried about how do I get more ore? So now I know. How do I get more ore? From here. Oh. Oh, you're fully ready to go. Do we have a... And if we look at the automation... Now we'll see if the logic will work the way I hoped. Hey! I love it when shit works the way it should. Then the steam rocket, it goes away. So these insulated tiles are running. Yeah, they're clinging on to a lot of heat. These ones are slowly heating up the steam. And now you give off red signal. Because soon you'll give off red signal. There we go. So the automation logic works, but only in one direction. And here I guess we'll have to then get rid of these ones. This one can fill a lot more oxy light, so I'm thinking with another liquid fuel tank we'll get more range on the bugger. Using a rocket to refuel your rockets. Not right now, but I was kind of planning on to, yeah, because we can use the rocket to refuel. Oh, or if you mean like collecting the steam, I should, but I'm not currently. Now we go down here. Do some manual tweaks. Yeah, we run out of the brine. This is again very quickly heating up. Well, as coolant, it's shit. Shit won't work. And I guess we could. Because we don't need this thing to run so hot, to be honest. If we reduce that to 180, and we reconnect those for a little bit. It still remains at around 200 Celsius. Alright, so what if we then did that? So the small part of it gets recycled to cool down this incoming steam. To like 120. The total amount is still going down. Well, it's all very tight, very compact, and it looks like we could have easily fit one more of these to... Oh, now its temperature is stabilizing. Just jumped to like 500 C, and now your temperature is going up. I know. So you'll never reach... You should at least never reach that one. Hello there, Carpet Thighs. Hope you're doing well. We'll wait for that. So if we boil these, we get dirt. Oh, sorry about that. Jesus. Very embarrassing. And I dirt that list. Now do Shift D. Oh, F6. That's all I need. Is to get a little bit of a vacuum going. And now you can go back to the 180, meaning you'll okay, we got some molten gold. Don't drink the pee-pee water. Welcome in, Raiders. That is very true. Don't drink that pee-pee water. And don't drink the molten gold either. Silly mistake, that. Whoops. Well, now we know. I think the metal would be good there, but I guess we'll just have to make those out of diamond. This one out of diamond as well, yeah? Wouldn't it be like what's his face from the Game of Thrones? Nah. You wanna fear the fucking wrath of the dragon? Urgh. I'll fuck you like you're my sister. Oh, what? That is at least what I dreamed of. So then we do a make plumbing, and I still haven't gone to the toilet, but I was supposed to go, ages ago. Now we need to fix this one. Perfect time for the rain. The Jiggyber. And hello there, Gallium and Lucy 911. Geothermal Spike. 100, don't forget your raiding, try goofball. That's very true. So welcome on in, Raiders. How y'all doing? For those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno. Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer. Though lately that's been more of more of a claim than actions. And hopefully addicted to automation and factory games. And I had not really played, Oxygen not included, previously, and I've learned to really enjoy the game now. Making it amazing. Now I have a slight problem here. We need an airlock, and how do I cool down the good old molten liquid? Molten gold, friends. Lucky number 7. Hey, thank you, crap dice. Paper plant restrictions, and it's left, not right, sorry. Oh, right. On pip stuff, yeah. Okay, I made a little sort of automated heat transfer system, but I built those out of gold because they felt neat, and I kind of didn't look at the numbers here. So 1,500 is enough to melt the gold. So mistake on my part there. Now I'm wondering, should I just do diamond plates there or steel? Diamond in contact with the magma is just fine. Well, let's look at the performance differences quickly here. Not you, but Diamondus. Not Tisamon. Oh man. You want a suggestion? Diamond's way better. Yeah. I was just assuming it would be. It's just that we have more steel. A capacity of 0.5. And the conductivity is amazing. And most of the diamond we have is being mined from out here, so it should be out just a bunch of mud diamond kinda laying about. Like here. Well, good thing I built everything else out of steel, though. I think if I drop a tiny piece of steam... Yeah, we can make this work. Let's see. Who is... With the F6... No, you bastard. Why do I keep on pushing the wrong buttons? There we go. A tiny piece of water gets dropped in. Well. So we'll do that first, I guess. Then we turn, I guess, salt into... It's gonna be some wild times. Oh yeah. The liquid salt. And everything exploding. That felt like a fun idea at the time. I'm realizing my mistakes here. At least it didn't evaporate, which is good. Could someone please just bring the fucking oil here? You know, I'm like, just... The tiniest amount would be neat. Just anyone. So we can try to fix shit here, you know, just saying. But the problem is now this thing is now likely Did we just delete some of that gold? I think we did. We might get a tiny, teensy bit of an sour gas explosion if we do this. Nope, be too salty. A lot of mistake. Relax in there. In here, he makes up for it in smarty pants. Why that happens? Yes, because I messed up with the my adjusted heating, and this one stayed closed for too long and allowed for, yeah, I messed up with my signals. Because I was mucking about. Yes, much overheat damage. I'd love to see it all fixed. We've got the water in line and became very low steam pressure, wasn't able to extract the heat from the gold fast enough. Yeah. And of course, yeah, because this one was, you know, closed. Because I was mucking about there. The thing was, the point of the low gas was what I was trying to do here. I was trying to get a vacuum back in here so we can sneak in and build a another thermal sensor. I mean, not thermal sensor, but automation, a atmo sensor made out of steel. We can put one there. Automation wire made out of steel, right there. Because I want to be able to control the pressure in here. Like, when do you allow more water and nonsense to come in here? Did you? There. Fantastic. I would do P9 and all of that. It's already cooling down though, which is nice. This shit remains hot as fuck, but the steam is cooling. And yeah, now we know. Do not put... that's important though, that the salt has cooled down enough, so if we remove this, the sort of airlock corner here shouldn't instantly sour gas explode. Okay. This thing remains liquid only because it's in contact with these, so once these two get built... If you just hurry the fuck up, please. I hate it when they like keep... Ah, I knew it! It's a fucking biobot. The biobots have been so nice and so useful and so handy for God knows how long, and now... Now they're being bumheads. Priority, please! Ooh, fun little bounce. I guess, yeah, the steam cooled down after they brought in stuff and they got built. There you go. Now you get fixed. A little bit of the gold can be then added. And that mon sensor is green signal if pressure is below 3 kilograms. That's it. Ah, alas, the chlorine gas has made it inside. We're all fucked now. It's all ruined. There's no way out. Oh well. Now, with high pressure, the chlorine would still be... See, that guy helped? Okay, so let's see if we can fix this by just pushing in some steam. We do F6. A green signal if temperature is above 10 Celsius. Works for me. If the pressure is above, yeah, okay. There's one way, one easy way to wait. Well, easy, but it's one way I can see to relatively easily fix this, which is turn you off for now. We'll deconstruct this one. BP water flows in, that's okay. And I need to go to the toilet desperately, but it'll just have to wait. So now on these things fixed, on account of me being mildly annoyed at these health bars being there. Deconstruct to reconstruct. Build's guide, damage was broken. That's very true, actually. Next, now it's cooled down enough. It doesn't really matter now. And if it, my idea was anyway, yeah, we get these things fixed. We put in an I was thinking an airflow towel, but I don't even need an airflow towel. The point is just fill it with fucking liquid all the way. Yeah, then we just need water level to pretty much go that high. Then we build that ceramic tile back. And then we'll have to just come up with an acceptable amount of pressure. And a bit of peat wood on the left is working as liquid lock. Please, not that shit. And then a more buildy type can fix on that one. Do salt. Damn. That's a very good point. And the gas is way out from there as well. Someone should really sweep that guy. I really appreciate it. If you all could. Thank you. And then we'll add PDP water to the sandwich of liquids. And we wait for the sandwich of liquids to fill up this place. A biobot? Yeah, sure. Now I should mop on that on the left. Yeah, but then we need to pick up the bottle. I don't want the bottle to stay there. So if we just undo this thing, and we just have a somewhat acceptable level of liquids here, it'll be fine. Oh, I could have just built a no, wouldn't have worked. That's fine. Come on, please, someone. Oh well. Bio's gonna bots. Let's see, how long have I been here? Has our friend, the Rocket Man, returned? He has, in fact, returned. Let us unleash him. We got another VHF save. Just placing those in random places, you know. The cool pedestals would be nice and all. I know, takes a while to get there. Petroleum thing is working, but the problem with this thing are we can't really push it very effectively. So the idea was to then use the saltwater geysers and stuff to just let them pour down here. This guy can pump up whatever water we get. Oh, so now you have water. Yes, fucking perfect. Then the ceramics can go here. We do it here again. Nice and the lovely little P9. And your pressure is... do that. Close that one off. Ambient pressure 0. Well, that's fine, actually. Unless this happens, and then... well, then this one will also then eventually overpressurize. And because this thing... well, now at least this thing can't melt. And it shouldn't be able to melt steel either. Yeah, 2,400 is the melting point for that one. More mass in the form of shift plates, more mass to heat, less stem spikes. Yeah, but the point was just to just clean up the water pretty much for this guy. That was this thing's function. Also test out this here, playing around with the automation. Now we want you to have a pressure signal if you're below 10 kilograms. Thermal sensor reacts if you're green signal if you are above 100. Okay. Dirt melts. Just okay. Oh, well, fuck now, aren't we? Interesting. 900 degrees Celsius. The salt water at 1100 is slowly heating up. Eventually that'll turn to fucking lava. If this keeps up. Yes. That's very unlucky. Yeah. I don't really have a safe way in. Well, this one could work as a... And that's a 2... Okay, so we need to deconstruct this again. Well, it's obviously not working because the... Let's see here. Oh. Okay, someone now, please. Jesus. Just. Okay, it's Vincenti. He's not too far away. He can still make it. He can still make it. Oh. Okay, it's perfect. That's steam. Shit. Okay. 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 Shit. Till I'm going to the toilet. Come on. We need to just fix that thing quick before the steam escapes. This is I gotta say, a bit of a sort of feels like a funnily unexpected problem. So the diamond is actually might be the worst option after all. Let's see here. You have a capacity of 0.49. Versus I think the conductivity might be because it heats up too quickly, pretty much. Is what it feels like. Yeah, it heats up way too fast. Hmm. Hmm. Back. Gosh darn it, we're gonna fix this. I had to go that one first, but this one's still at 1000 Celsius. There it's 800. Wonder if we could have something that would have a better right. What if we do actually then try to make one of these a steel tile? Right now this here little piece of polluted water is still keeping it relatively safe. Temperature's gone down. All of this is steam. As long as you don't evaporate, we're sort of A-okay. Oh, there's 400 kilograms of steam there, yeah. It's a bit much. Just a wee bit. And disperse it to the adjacent tiles, including corners. Yeah, but the problem isn't the heat dispersal here. The problem remains the speed at which it melts dirt to sand. And especially in such amounts that they end up turning into, you know, a tile. In that sense, if above see, happening instantly. And the problem is, yeah, because there's now oh, and it turns sand and that kind of 13.7 grams. It's like nothing. And its temperature is 84.5 Celsius. Wait, so we can just make easily just natural sand tiles. Very weak ones. With just evaporating the pea water. Because if the sand... Oh, the melting point 1,700. So sand in magma would melt the glass. Good drag it, so they says back in, yeah. Hey there, Connectian. Yeah, I guess if we had the, you know, template, we could then suck out some of the heat here, but yeah, I just don't want the sand to be a thing. So the sand itself is 150. This one's 180. These sounds are 900 kilograms of steam. Because, okay, atmos sensor, what the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna just... I'm getting worried about the pressure issues here. Okay, Mac. Dropping another shot with the temp sensor in a protected location. That's true, but the temp, it's not, that's still not the issue. The sensor. The sensor is actually working pretty okay. The problem is the sand, which is insulating. So these are now at 1,000 many hundred. And there's just a bunch of sand here. At 500 Celsius. But the water isn't warming up. It says he has thermal conductivity too, which is obviously a lie. Or is it 37 grams of that? Here we have 55.6 kilograms of liquid salt water. And then we have thousands of kilograms of steam. So I guess we'll just have to leave it here, I guess, for a little while to heat it all up. Especially because we would need more of the water, I guess. Yeah, the salt water is the insulator between the steam and the sand. But we did put in a whole bunch of heat in here, so now we just wait. Because I'm afraid of opening a way here, because then if this thing just heats up, then that's a lot of steam that'll escape into the outside. Now this here salt water, it's at 96.6. And your evaporation point's 99.7. Oh, it's getting there. 101. But I didn't know this would happen to the pee-pee water. So that's new. I guess we'll have to put in like an auto miner in case this happens again. You're the one to put robo miner or take out the sand faster, yeah? Two's low. Gold, copper, 6 tier, so two's very low. It's a very small tile. Yeah. Yeah, see, this entire tile is measured in milligrams. I was hoping it would heat up the steam just a wee bit. It's not really doing it, though. At least they're doing something. And this one wants a coolant. Now for the coolant though, I think we can use the previous plan. So then the new water comes in, spins around here a little bit, cools it down, then it goes in here. Diluted water at 103. That one has a higher evaporation point. Put the temp shift in, temperature too high. Yeah, so I was thinking a robo miner would probably be the sort of easiest way to do it. But because I did put in all the heat, so this one's still at 1000, so but they can't hold too many DTUs, so now we need to wait for these to... Wait, you're taking heat damage? Ah. That's why. Fair enough. The phase changing, yeah. $109. And the temperature here, yeah, we can probably, if we open up this one. We'll deal. So we deconstruct that guy. Have a look here at our there we go. Isn't he under automation? What is it shipping? A Robo McMiner. So put one, say, there. So then we'd want to make the chamber bigger, which is okay because that means we can also then do some shenanigans above and above. The liquid vent, what we're gonna do actually is add another one here. Disconnect that one. And sorry. I thought I told you to all to deconstruct this one. Not bad. build that one just yet. Okay, more PP water keeps on flowing in. Alright, I need to have that PP break a couple of hours when I'm sort of putting it in. I really want to finish this though. So how about we tell these buggers to build me some granite tiles. We're out of blast shot. Because we're out of petroleum. Fuck. Well, we tried. Some of y'all running around up here. Fix that one, please. It's a whole bunch of natural gas. There. Incoming oil to cool outgoing petrol. Yep. Should. Do I really have to do this to make y'all fucking do the thing? Well, look at you building some basic walls like you know what you're doing. And I'm wondering, should I do more of a metal floor all the way here? Because we're gonna have a separate now drop off closer to here. So if the dirt move happens, it won't happen here. It'll happen here. And we'll have the... No, but I can't do that if the auto miner's here. So, otherwise the same, we should add an auto miner. Steve's on the job. Now we're just gonna wait for Steve to get here. I'm assuming a whole bunch of stuff here in the old. Heckin' lead. Where are you taking the petroleum, I wonder? Okay, and you're taking it. And they had the, yeah, all the bottling good. There we go. And hopefully she won't explode. Hey, Will, would you look at that? That would probably look the neatest. Check out the power. Conductive steel. The crate's up by now. The stream, what am I looking at? Hey Joshua, I got some diamond window tiles, piece of vacuum by a door, some hot stuff, and we'll try to make some... We're trying to turn salt and PP water and stuff into steam, so we can turn that into a liquid and then use it to feed our oil well, but yeah, it's taking a while. We're getting there, though. So now, all that should work. Pick up all the lead. Not a good idea to have lead here. Then can pick up the... Not the GAN, but the granite. Clean up all the debris. Now when someone's finished building this insulated tile, then we can connect this thing, so which will then remove these bits of dirt. PP steam! That's gonna be murder on the grout. But it's a great idea, I just need to find. Yeah. Those mother tiles sometimes usually do made of obsidian, will not necessarily melt like gold and way lower connectivity. Ooh! That's a good point. Maybe for the next one. The idea here is so this should now be sort of self-regulating-ish. If someone would just... Is it a biobot? Oh, it's Bonnie. Because this was the issue. When sand forms into these milligrams of sand become a tile, a block, which I was not expecting. I did not think that would happen. I thought it would become like sand debris. There. So now... Now the heat from here should actually head to the steam, which is... Then we have a new ambient temperature if it's below 120. To above 120. So very quickly. Oh, right. So the output was blocked. It's 235,000 grams instead of the 20. And you're being sort of cooled down. By all that water. Now there's just hundreds of kilograms of steam that we pretty much need to get rid of. Otherwise, looks like it's doing okay. Make a debris chiller. Yeah, I built one. And to clear the debris first before making a heat spike where it will some time to pull down the debris before I can move them. Yeah. Most I'm just dumping shit here in this giant pile of stuff on an insulated tile with some PP water, so we'll just see what happens. Maybe that'll then, you know, eventually things go extra bad. But the good thing is now, and apparently, you know, because previously this thing kept on overheating, because this thing's function isn't to, you know, generate power, so we don't want the steam to remain at the 200 Celsius, which I tried to do at first, because then this thing keeps on overheating. Now it's getting into the overheating slowly but surely. But until it gets there, it'll be fine. Because we just need this pressure. We desperately need the pressure here to go down. PP steam is going to be a murder. Look at that. A regal steam machine is royal, it is. Look at it. Hey there, Deepo. Hope you're doing well. Regal Neutronium steam machine. Steam turbine. Came from the buildings have melted. Conductive wire and a plastic ladder. Not that surprised. Now you don't touch none, so I got the power. All of our space stuff's all fucked. Because of the petroleum issue. Wasn't paying attention. Which is usually how it goes, isn't it? Now it looks like... Yep. The reserves are empty. Oh well. You put solar panels on the mesh tiles? Huh. I'll have to consider that. Yep, I know, not the most efficient way to make the old not a very efficient way to do it at all. Crude oil temperature is 84 Celsius. Well, butt nuggets. So what if we then skipped, or at least had some of the crude oil? Instead be the stuff we're pumping up.
Sonoff 10 Wave Stash. Sonoff 10 iJoy.
Hey there, Magnus. Hope you're doing well. I've got some petroleum here at least. Meanwhile, I got sunburn from sun exposure. Oh, oh, poor Mima. Mima needs to go back and take care of herself. Oh, like the game of Dota. BRB. Hey. Hope you have a good one, Joshua. Oh. Now all of these are... No, they're doing fine. I was wondering, Alright, slowly but surely, we're getting this shit back to kind of working. So we'll do F2. Yeah, space defense is kinda getting there. These are living dangerously. Clean oxygen situation is doing okay. We do Shift D and close that one off, and we start saving some up again. Yeah. Because on the oxalite front, we hope we're doing okay. 27 ton. Where'd it go? Oh, thank God, they brought it here. Oh, I was so worried. Like, oh no, where'd it go? Please don't tell me it all just evaporated. Oh, right. And a second painting there in a bed. Another private bedroom. Yeah, good. 24. But yeah, things are kind of working. The pressure here is going down. That thing is doing its best. Very slowly but surely, but doing its best. We have 0 oil in storage because it's all going in there. Because the way the don't really wanna slide. Yeah, we need the get these guys back to working. Check this one and choose the blueprint. Curate a tablet, and we do double speed, not triple speed. And we do the Alt S. Zoom on out. And we keep on hoping for the best while I go and have a little break. Take care of myself, take the doggos out to the backyard, and then I'll be back, and hopefully, yep, they're still alive. See you soon. And I have returned. Oh, deep breath. You okay to go? Doggo wanted attention. Wow. Guess base seems to be kind of functional. Blast shot says we have 3 units. Wonder where these units are. Inside a sweepy. Ah, thank God, but I also see. There. Something being delivered. Okay, fantastic. Nothing's full of iron. Okay, so last shot production is back on track. Assuming you then contain some. And you as well, fantastic. Oh, beautiful. Now, we could make it to these. 9% ISO sap. 11. Question is, do we go for more science? More deliveries? Because I think with these two, we could get as far as... Ooh. Well, let's find out, actually. We deconstruct. Those? You have entered dormancy, which means we do that. There you go. That marked actually for sweeping. Never-ending clay. Production is good. Keeps on dropping it here. Keeps on making us ceramic at 33.8. You, my city friend, shall be relocated. There. Okay. Nation. Junior being cooled down as well. Look at that. Shit's freaking working. Nice. First timer, first calling. Well, thank you, Alien, by these. I did get, lucky that I played like similar games before. Like I said before, I played Stationeers a bunch before this one, so I was appropriately afraid of things like heat and so on, yeah. And power systems. So here's my first sort of geothermal. So I realized, yeah, the steam maybe because the computer will be too hot, so I'm trying to like slow down the heat transfer by using a steel metal tile here. And it's working, but it could be, temperature remains at like 230, but we don't really have control. And then, I've learned about the whole knocking about with doors and realized that, yeah, that we can create a vacuum with the magic of an airlock. And first I had some gold metal tiles here, but they melted, they became liquid. So now we have diamonds on both sides. Now I'm considering it would be better maybe to have the obsidian tiles here on the side or something. What the hell was that? A new log entry. New negative logs. Cycle 1,500. Cycle 1,500. I wonder if my rats ever made it onto the asteroid. Hope they're eating well. They are the rats. Yeah, that one was mentioned in one of the story things. Yeah, salt water is being turned less salty. Now this thing. Okay, now it's time for the plants. So just indirectly having a fun time, having a ball with the magic of salt geyser, which will then flow here, will flow there, and then if we actually, yeah, don't not there. I don't have any good spots for these poker shells. There. Someone will do it. Now this thing will keep on producing salt water for the ports down there. Now how about... Oh, we got more printables again. Some ethanol, why not? Oh, we're actually consuming the water here at 65 Celsius. It's good. This is dormant, and the problem was the steam here never really... Yeah, pressure was too low. What is inside you, anyway? I was thinking... that we could build a gas pump in here somewhere. And we'll stick him there. I do want it to be in here, though. There we go. I'm gonna let some buggers in there to deal with that at some point. You made a tiny little piece of insulate, which I found acceptable. You can make some more super coolants. And if we get some more iso sap, yeah, the idea was to then make some visco gel, biofluid, biodiesel. We can make biodiesel. Yeah, some steam has escaped. Now we do ventilation, gas, steel, insulated, ceramic. Ooh, entomb something, please. Don't be... it took me a long time to figure out the magma boilers. I'm now 6,600 hours played on this on Steam this game. Ooh, my next big objective is the story narrative. End of the base game. Yeah. And because the steam vessel, it's still there. So we can just start collecting steam from here to begin with. Because this guy wasn't just... honestly, apparently just getting rid of it fast enough. Yeah, because I want to see what happens when we reach the Shattered Planet, and then what happens after we reach the end of the old... We find the Temporal Tear. Because we've done the The other one. Of course it is. What do you mean, none? Now, machines are fun. Durante M1 the magma petrol boiler is a super easy and good use of the magma biome. I'm thinking heavily about getting reed fibers. It helps a lot to insulate pipes for the hard. Yeah. God dang it. I need you to work harder. So, skills. I can give you that one, but first you gotta go with tinkering skills. Why does Mima not have a hat? Demolition. Yeah, you're pretty much as boosted as can be. There you go. Alright, all of here is sort of working. Hey there, Knapsar. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? No, it is not. Yeah. Any bottled steam would go there, which... Now that one is geo-tuned, it's not doing much. This one is... Oh, these natural gas tanks are full, so we don't want to geo-tune that one. Are you doing anything? You're dormant. You're dormant. Maybe the no, but the hydrogen tanks are full as well. There's nothing worth geo-tuning right now. I mean, I got this volcano, so I haven't really tapped it yet. But so far, yeah, I haven't made a proper. Pipe blocked. Well, that's an okay situation. That means, yeah, this guy is sort of quote-unquote fully tapped out. And alright, if I open up that one before here, yeah. Then we can have a better and faster oil production. This one goes through 2 kilograms of steam a second for 2 kilograms of water a second. This one consumes 1 kilograms of water a second. That's what I was thinking. So build another steel oil well right there. Then we look at plumbing. See. I love this. You hear the notes? Honk honk. Then we speed up the game. Pitch goes up. Speed it again. Wonderful little details. Absolutely delightful. And I'd say that the plan here has proved that the magma-based automated sort of cooling heating system does work. The thing is, though, that we want then to do then a closed system version of this one, which would be like this one. So this one is sort of excessively large, but no, I didn't know what I was doing when I built it. But the power production is absolutely 100% necessary because I need to produce enough power for 3 aqua tuners. Which would technically be 3 of these if they're fully boosted. But seeing as I got no idea how much heat per second we can actually like pull through here. No, it seems to be very much. These guys sort of passively spreading it out is doing quite well already. So what in the buck is this? Nothing but 1,409 Celsius. Oh. Oh. So is that magma that has cooled somehow? And turned into igneous rock here in between, because everything else here remains igneous. Who's entombed? I knew it. You useless bastard. This one has ammo, this one's getting ammo. Mine that out. Hopefully the ammo production will be able to catch up. Yeah, these guys can still handle some. Gas transfer heat from magma to steam area needs metal tile seals. What is used between magma and a door, then above door, same for petrol boilers. Easy power solution. Yeah. I mean, obviously, as you can see, they're all. I mean, like first I built mine doing some funny things with diamond. Yeah, I built some gold stuff, but the gold melted. So now I got diamond instead. I was thinking diamond or steel, and the diamond has worked absolutely perfectly. So here's my old like petroleum boiler thing, using just the 500 Celsius steam from this thing, which has worked absolutely wonderfully. Now sort of after everything's done, we can cool down the petroleum and heating up the sort of water we got stored here. Of course, the cooling system here is like non-existent, so this is an early project that didn't really work that well, like at all. But it's getting there. And I'm getting some petroleum saved up there. A whole bunch of crazy hot shit. This thing broke. Enable it for destruction and then reconstruction. This was a fun project. And in a similar way... Yeah, for the petroleum boiler I can see the value of having like more steps. Oh yeah, so cool. Now the salt water from the saltwater geyser is just being drained into there. Whenever we decide to do stuff. Now, it's likely that eventually it'll drown itself. With water all the way up here, but hey, that'll be one thing. Yeah, one magma-based petrol boiler could be fun, though. Magma depletes the heat too fast out of the magma. Check out the Francis Jones episode 16, old school petroleum boiler. Oxygen not included at minute 29. Thank you. This is my very first run. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to figure everything out as much as possible. Thanks for the tips, though. I will gladly take it, tips, but, too much backseating is too much backseating. And for this one, I just kind of want to, exploit myself, see where it all goes. And... you say, the diamond, absorb it too quickly. I'm like, well, wouldn't it then be better to have obsidian? And... or something else to slow it down. And that's what I was thinking, yeah, so these turned into, say, metal tiles of steel is something I'm considering. And then also, blending in some obsidian to, sucking the heat and, slow down the release. But especially for, a petrol boiler, I do see the value. Because the petrol boiler will, steam, the petroleum will turn too hot too quickly. So, yes, I do see the value there. First build wasn't even close to as good as you're doing. Lost many colonies. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I played, these similar engineering, automation, physics games. Before, so I had the mind for it. If anything, I overcomplicated it in the beginning, because I was deathly afraid of any and all heat, which turned out to be a good thing. And I had no, because I didn't want to build anything until I knew how to cool stuff down. And I was wondering, okay, people keep on mentioning thermodynamics, so I was wondering, okay, so how do I increase the pressure of a gas enough to change the phase point so I can turn it, liquid at a lower temperature, so on. Because phase changes are endo and exothermic, so you can get rid of heat through that. Similarly how an air conditioner works. And then it turns out, yeah, no. But then there was a machine that people kept on saying, then I ended up getting the hints, and then of course, after you hint, I had a closer look at the steam turbine, and then it ended up being sort of self-explanatory because it takes in steam at a temperature of X and gives out water, so it has to be less than 100 Celsius. So that's magic. And the automation is slowly, we're getting there. Now this thing kept on getting covered in dirt tiles, because, the PP water made dirt turned into sand. So now I had to like expand the thing so we could fit in a robo miner for when the polluted water gets in there. This guy's here just burning natural gas that is coming from the oil refinery production, being sucked by this here detection system. But now that is full. Yeah. And yeah, you're not connected. You're the backup. This is how I sort of started this system. So we got one machine here making manually making petroleum. So if we can still keep on like pumping out the petroleum, but if we then, as the suggestions are saying, we start making the petroleum here like on site using the volcanic heat, which would be an interesting project. And honestly, like my first idea would be to use this concept, because this feels a little too direct. Like using the mechanized airlock to create the vacuum is a very handy way of like stopping the heat transfer. But honestly, I would probably try to have. So apparently, like, could I build a thermal sensor inside it? No, I can't build inside a tile. That would be amazing if I could, though. Because if we could have like an in-between chamber, so the like very sort of quote-unquote like fast transfer of heat from through the diamond into the from the magma, then you have an in-between chamber which is the sort of the heat sink, and after that you have a second mechanized airlock that it goes to the actual sort of exposure plate. Because that would be you have like a safety buffer of a heat sink in between, which feels like it would work well. And petrol boiler commits 100% of the oil to petrol, whereas refinery does 50. I know. That's why I was very happy with my first petrol boiler. It just is very slow and it doesn't have any good cooling systems. But it's because this one cannot heat it too much, because the maximum heat here is 500 and it needs to go over 400. So this is my very first sort of petroleum production was this, which I made like as just it was a fun experiment to try to figure out the things. So you have metal tiles and temp shift plates. Really like try to transfer as much heat as quickly as possible from down here up there. So here, for example, diamond tiles would have been better than the metal tiles because of, like you said, the very quick heat transfer. And right now they're cooling that. I mean, we can actually. This is already at the usable temperature, but that's fine. Yeah, we need to rebuild the pump because I had to make an emergency pumping solution there. And break that guy. Yeah, these are now in vacuum and all. So that's been achieved. And here. Yeah, they're like non-existent cooling here for these guys. Like I've done like self-cooling systems and so on, but for these, because they keep on getting too hot. So then I try to use these things to cool them down. Are they actually doing anything right now? Oh, they are actually. So first we go here to cool down, then we go down here to cool down. So now we... Yeah, the problem is, because this one was originally designed to work the other way. Maybe we can try to get this one back in action. So how would one do that? I think the answer would be by adding a bridge, which would be ventilation, gas bridge. There. And one insulator strap. I have 400 insulate, which is enough for like one tile or something. And the mechanized airlock, the way you're doing it is advanced, where it usually takes people many hours to get it. Magma petrol boiler is super easy though, and it removes Duke labor time requirement. Yeah. I mean, the airlock thing was because in the beginning, like I said, because I was playing like Stationeers where gases, liquids, things can mix, and that is its own big challenge. But once you figure it out, how the Enterfist has earned this one. There. Once you figured out that, okay, like only one thing can exist per block, and then because, you know, well, the doors close, because I built like this silly thing here when I had like manual airlocks, because I wanted to have an airlock that would actually function. So really, if I had the slower doors in between and then faster on the outside, but then I noticed funny behavior here, which also led me to realize, well, we can do funny stuff with the mechanized airlocks. And in the beginning, what I mostly did it was like just move liquids and things around. But slowly we're getting there, and then I built my first cooling system, my sort of like heating system here, where it's there's like the first heating chamber which heats up the second heating chamber, and this one is we could fit one more steam turbine because this, you know, quote unquote wasting heat here, and then, you know, chats couldn't really control themselves, so they gave the hints which led to realizing this thing. And this thing is what I've been building all day, mistakes and all, but we got it to work. Now, you're made of iron ore. How does it would explain? It's supposed to be steel. Disable auto repairs, no waste stuff there, because the EP water here is pretty hot. So, have we gotten these things mopped now? And freaking fantastic. Excellent. We can do that. And because you drop all your... Okay, so your dropping block is this. Also means trust nothing. If you put an Atmos sensor in your steam chamber, you can open and close the airlock door beneath the metal tiles when it gets hot enough to keep them from wasting the magma heat. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing here, yeah. Because, you know, first we're speaking of, because this is you know, in my opinion, the logical extension of this thing, because this one has a constant sort of flow. People were saying, like, just add doors or something, then okay, yeah, you should have a vacuum seal. So here I have an Atmos sensor, which detects 120, because, like you said, the diamond steam transfer was a bit too hot, so we had some overheating issues which we got fixed. And this one's temperature remaining low is completely acceptable, because this one I don't need it to be like perfect, and it doesn't have a good cooling system. So actually, it is cooling surprisingly well right now. Oh yeah, because it's cooling from its own inputs. We changed that. And because we're mostly cooling down, boiling up some salt water, but there was also polluted water. We can add this thing to the system, pump into the system as well, which is the outputs of this thing. And the water hanging out here helps speed up the cooling. So we have a thermal sensor for this one, and then for the inputs we have an Atmos sensor for detecting the steam pressure, because in building this I ended up with like over 1,000 kilograms of steam pressure per block, and that made me a little nervous. So using this idea, I can definitely see how to make a petrol boiler. But I also need more I need more power, so a better turbine setup like this one. So this one is doing from a relatively large area. Oh, these have gone down a lot actually now. It took a while, but they're getting there. 800 and everything. The obsidian here is slowly cooling down. That's kind of neat. But it's been running for many cycles. And the other idea, the concept, I realized that using the same idea, of course, we could and should then, of course, finally do one of my older ideas with an actual, like, volcano here, which is here, where I was thinking of trying to make a way of recycling water. And so, okay, this poke shell needs to just heck off somewhere. The idea was to have a large sort of container of water, because I'm not sure how hot and how much ultimately comes out of the minor volcano here, and then we could have the lava be controlled in the way that I first open up this airlock, let the lava flow into here. We close it, then we'll have one like block of lava, and then I drop that into the water, and get steam. This one takes care of it. Then we make igneous rock that way. I was trying to figure that one out. And the heat sensor, both talking about the middle area. And sorry about that, using the turbines for power will lose your precious magma biome quickly. Well, that's... I wouldn't say quickly, but it's, I can see it happening. And that's the good thing. We have these volcanoes and geysers and all kinds of other things. Right now, though, I just need enough power. Because there's enough magma, more than enough magma for my current shenanigans. And with more power, we can do the stuff for the liquid hydrogen and stuff. Now, am I 728? We really ran out of science. So close to the target. And you are getting there, almost ready to go. There. And with this we can see how far we can go. Oh, wait. Because with that we could get here, but what do we got? We got some solids, anything that it might... Now the rocky ones, we got copper ore, sedimentary igneous, copper, sedimentary igneous, and this would have... It wouldn't be an isosap, which is also solid. So, let's see how far we could go here. Yeah, it's giving extra info. The magma biome will accelerate cooling the lower it goes. It's not linear cooling. Alright. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because magma biome was just like the Averrock. Because in the beginning, I wasn't sure, like, are the biomes magic? Do they have, like, just infinite event? Like, are the cold ones just magically cold? Can I use that for cooling? And then I sort of realized, like, okay, no. Everything is... entropy will make everything equal in the end. So that'd be fun, and then realizing that, yeah, okay, so the magma biome, though, is just a nice source of a heat dump right now, which we can use for power for a long time until we then build something more long-term or, something more fun. Oh, pause. Building broken and entombment. Yes, I noticed you. This one keeps on getting messed up. Maybe I should just deconstruct it and stop fixing it, because it is... I think something comes in like straight down or slightly from the side, and it just slides in here to hurt that guy. Being a mess. And of course this means we clickety-clackety here, and we disable that auto repair. And Abano saying you made some great progression. Thank you, Abano. Yeah. So now we got steam being pumped out of the old salt geyser here. Because we geotuned this one to like just make steam, which is hot enough to have this one slowly but surely keep on running. and dump the water here. Which... oh man, the water's too hot. And the pressure here is too high. Renewal bleach stone. I mean, yeah, we have a bleach. The chlorine guys are here somewhere. We've got 2 natural gas ones and 1 chlorine one. Someone's gonna deal with that at some point. Keep on dumping some puffs in here to keep on making more of this bleach stone. You know, it's getting there. And I think I saw at least one, like, space location have bleach stone as well. Okay, so... back my grocery shopping. Spend 360 PLN, which is roughly 70-80 euro. Ooh, yeah, that's how it goes nowadays. Same with me, grocery shopping. It's scary how expensive it's gotten. It keeps getting worse. Let's see if we can out the airlock to throttle heat. Oh, this one. I had first gold tiles, but they melted. And diamond, so it would melt, it'll suck. Suck the heat. Comes in here, you have a thermal sensor. And a pressure sensor to make sure the pressure doesn't get too high. So this one is just here to turn salt water to water to feed into the oil well. Great. Thank you. Glad you like it. I'll seal up all my wells because I don't want fart gas coming out. Oh! Fair enough. Well, I'm mostly storing it inside here. And that is a good point. That means I could probably, or should, build one there. Put in a door there. Or more like door. With a automation. Atmos sensor. Make liquid lock? Yeah. It's not a bad idea per se, but I could have down one of those here. Not sacks and alcohol, I'd spend 200 tops. Dump a bomb. Because I'm moving. Nice. Hope the movie night goes well, my friend. And if you look at the power options here, you have pretty much a constant load of 1200. So we can easily add that one more pump and machine here. We do. There we go. I'll get the buggers working. Who is that no? Anu dance with Anu does. Yeah. Petroleum situation remains, frankly, a little poor. We can have to then just no. Like the oil that's fallen here. The meteor blaster itself has melted. Ah! Because I moved the blaster, but not its cooling system. Whoops. I've been cooling down these doors. Which are at 400 Celsius. Yeah, the coolant ain't cooling. Because I cut these off because we were having an issue and I didn't repair it. Whoops. Whoops indeed.
Hello, One Entertainment, please.
Hello there, Geek Gale. Hope you're doing well. Hope the day is using that one. I would love to see someone just keep using that one. But yeah, a more specialized holding system would be good. Fix this. And the meteor showers. Alright, it's gonna go down. And funk it down. If I click here, will it... No. And then we can just send in Stinky the Great. Harvest my asteroid. Unknown can refer to several different people or characters, and as it is a common Finnish first name. Based on recent search results, it was most likely answers. Google says. So assume it's a reference to your father. Sorry, it's a bad topic. It's curious. No. I'm Hannu, son of Hannu. Son of Hannu, son of Hannu. Son of Hannu. Son of Hannu. Coming from a long line of Hannus. Reaching back all the way to the very dawn of time when the very first Hannu sprung, fully formed, from a riverbank, shortly after the lands themselves had formed. From the eggshells of the cosmic egg. So it says Finnish folklore. And so it shall be. Look, those buggers are working hard or hardly working hard to save these dupes. And there we go. Now we need to figure out... Oh, right, we need many things. Because they have the, like, places and openings ready for dealing with the liquidizing some of the gases I want to do. Backseat cooler. Ooh. And do the insulated new insulated doors actually work well? They're not in the game last I played. Well, they seem pretty well good. Let's see here, we have 400 degrees Celsius. Here we have 240. This one is at 170, and this one is at 116. So they're insulating about as well as the insulated tiles. These are, of course, made of ceramic themselves. $59, $116, $241, $311. So I'd say they're working pretty well. And I do believe... Yeah, we can then start making them out of insulite if we have enough. Now I'm trying to figure out how do I make all of this work. Like, where do I, like, send the oil? Some of the ideas are Like we could try to make that magma-based petroleum boiler. That's cool. Never had those before. Yeah, they are pretty nice. I've used them in various places, especially when I want to like separate these like biomes from each other. Here, of course, we just have an airlock, but before I started building these, I used a lot of the insulated doors to make the various rooms, you know, take care of each other. Another transit tube down here would probably be sensible at some point, but for now, things are all kind of working. Okay, now the idea is... Okay, let's not do that before I have to put the stairs in. Now this one makes the oil. Oil falls here. This guy picks up the oil. What are feelings about overpressure, liquid and gas storage? I don't really have any feelings about those, you know. If you can make it work and you like doing it, you know, go nuts. I don't really see a need to have too much of a, like I said, like feelings about those. They seem neat enough. I think everyone should always be, you know, play the way that they like to, you know. Isn't it that sort of why we play games, to have fun? The only reason where, you know, so certain mechanics might not be, you know, cool or so on would be in multiplayer games where it would be actually be then properly considered cheating and so on. But in a single player game, you know, hey, go ham, put in mods, use game mechanics, have fun. I personally enjoy trying to, at least first, in my, you know, earlier on when I'm playing, to then try to play the game and, you know, win by the game's own rules. So that's why I'm personally like just trying to make things sort of work with mechanics as I figure them out. And overpressure liquid and gas, or do I like using? I haven't used. I don't know, man. I don't think I've sort of intentionally at least done it. Like I said, you know, this is my very first colony, so the very first run of the of oxygen included so far, not included so far, and you know, having a blast. But there's still a lot to learn. There you go. Now with that, then we'll have two of these producers. I think we can now do a shift D there. You stop adding in more liquid. At 216 to 18, you're more than enough to let the pump handle you. And we can let that one fill in here, so we can still get some of the heat here before we get all the steam from in here. There we go. Close enough. And this allows this to be filled, so there's be some more transportations. You got all the petroleum you need. There you go. I'll get buggers to build that shit, then we can see about figuring out how far I can actually go. Oh. Good thing I noticed that one before they returned and broke another gantry. I've broken a few now. If I dug in here, I made the sort of quote-unquote petroleum boiler. Easy enough to connect the pipe from here. Part of the fun of this game is discovery and making new things. Absolutely true. I land by the sea. And yeah, gantry is the pain. Almost broke mine too. Yeah. He's a little too easy, you know. Such an easy, quick little whoopsie aim. And there we go. All that number 6. We'll see if we can get that done. And do you have wolframite on your map? Usually found in Icebow. Yes, yes I do. I've been making a whole bunch of tungsten. Current max range is 23,000. And we'll see where that can get. And has Stinky hath returned. Push the button. Unleash the Stinky upon the world. And empty storage. Wait, are you cheating on Twitch? Yeah, I multi-stream onto YouTube as well. There we go. I'm considering seeing about, you know, more multi-streaming options at some point. Now all this pouring down here is fine, and you'll be pumping it into there and in there, and then, you know, manual manipulation and all that. Now, part of me then is still thinking of the whole magma for power, which would really help. But these are part of the whole, you know, battery chain anyway. But these guys almost never get charged, which means, yeah, we could definitely put more power in there. And these tiny bits of neutronium in here make me intrigued. I wonder if there's like something to be found there, some secrets. Probably not. Probably just random bits of neutronium. Still, seems like a fun idea. What if? And yeah. Okay, that is easy enough to connect. We'll have power, then we'll have water. Then we'll have a steel pump. Wait, am I running out of steel again? No, 25.9 tons. No, we're good, we're good. We're good. For now. Hey there, awkward Antonia. Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. So, here we have this here thing, so... yeah, no matter what we do, we're gonna need the power. We got the bunch of water there, so we might as well just make another one of these enclosed systems. Which... would include some super coolant. So we just have one aqua tuner cooling down maybe 5 of these. Like the one single one doing it is enough for 4 with just a whole bunch of water. A small amount of super coolant would also most likely work. Well, these buggers are now in a functional state. So while we figure it out, if nothing else, let's see. Yeah. We're gonna do liquid vent, liquid bridge, what am I building with? Obsidian, Jesus Christ. Granite. That can be B7 as well. Yeah, a lot of this oil's gonna just keep on like flowing this way. So it'll be fine, especially as long as this guy keeps on pumping out to some extent. What booms? I'm sorry, Kikigale. What can I say? I'm just too good. Oh no. I will admit. First to admit that I am also lucky. Now, I do believe the polluted oxygen is lighter than the natural gas. So 3 would be enough. And if we want to make an airlock, like give me a quick sec. Dinner time for it to go. I gotta head to work, but at least eyeball that Francis John video minute 29. I might, most likely won't, until I finish my run completely. Then I might look at those. Bountiful means you'll barely sip magma while generating huge amount of petrol. Good luck, well, thank you. Counterflow away. Okay. So if we have a it's I don't know, it's almost stuck in the toilet again. Having such a massive shit they forget to eat. They keep doing this. Now water's flowing out faster. This guy starts sort of running and working again. Ventilation options and a canister filler right there. With A gas pouch. Increase oil, heat production. I was wondering, like, how would I make a sort of quote-unquote sensible airlock? I guess we could try to make one here. You come down, there's oil, and there's oil, as well, and then you're out again. One there, one there. We'll see. We'll see. Giant ocean foil keeps on gianting. Ooh, more spark kids. Nice. Do you have any more? No, 0 units of spark kid seeds. One more and behind here. That are sort of existing Biobots machinery.
Why don't you have a drink?
Well, thank you, Akira Sugiyama, for the hydrate. I do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. I was getting thirsty. Probably translated to Hannusen. Hannu, how far are you along the star map? I have gotten Emil Mustafik to here. 30k. We are currently, we're working on the Hope XIB. I added another petroleum liquid fuel tank. So now we have 1,000 to 1,000. So if we check here. 1,000 gets us to 21,000. So, and that is post penalties. Total thrust is 40,000. We want to get to 40,000. Quick math says add another 500. Let's see what happens. Works for me. So, you. Why are you at 9? Oh, yeah, I totally. I'm pretty sure I set it down, but I guess I didn't. Mighty annoying. We're gonna go get some cargo and do some soins. Guys, visit all the locations. Nope, probably not all of them, but a bunch. You're already at 850. Call in the Stinky the Mighty. And he shall be sent off to space. The automatic thing will then close the gantry, has a timer of a few seconds. I love it when shit works. While it works. Then while he's gone, I'm gonna have to then turn it off though. Because that'll turn red. And the annoying thing is I don't have a good way of detecting when the rocket has returned, and I was thinking one way would be if we had a as long as we know that they're coming back with solid cargo, and we have a conveyor belt attached, and then a detector detects there's something on the conveyor belt, sends back a green signal, and we have a memory chip thingy just informing it to beep boop, you know. put the gantry back. It is a doable system. I mean, I'll try on the space scanner. I mean, well, the analyzer, it turns more pilots and entomb them into the rockets. Well, only that might be a long-term plan, yes. But yeah, no, there's no. The only space scanner I have is the telescope, and I've finished telescoping all the things. So I found the very last one. And I'm planning on getting there, but we only know some of the things, so we're gonna do some research on the way and collect some goodies. And oh, right. Boy, do I feel silly. Yes, of course. The meteor, yeah, this one would give us. It detects when the rocket returns, send back a green signal, which I've so far I've only thought about. Yeah, it's handy for like setting out the opening doors. Oh wait, no, that one worked though. Unless we have a timer and we know exactly how long it'll take for the rocket to land. Yeah, but then that means I'm gonna have to do like a stopwatch measuring kind of thing, because then I know how long it'll take for it to land, so we can slow down that green signal, because I don't want to put out the gantry while it's landing, because that'll also break the gantry. And yeah, I've used this when I had like a bunker door, but we don't have a bunker door anymore. So you open the it made sure the bunker door opened when the rocket landed, but I realized after building some bunker doors, I never actually closed them like these guys. So yeah. Oh, but it helped you too often much? Hey, no worries, Emil Mustafa. And the problem is that doesn't actually the issue is that doesn't actually solve the problem, because this one will send a green signal when the rocket is already approaching. Which, if we have a sort of memory lock here, because then if it gets one green signal, it'll put it out. It'll extend the gantry. Ah! But I'm silly, of course. Yes. Yes, and we combine that into this one. Right. I think we could sacrifice a gantry or three. And the thing is, if this one then sends out a green signal... but it sends out a red signal. Well, through a NOT gate, it'll work. So then it sends out a red signal. Here. Wait. Sends a green signal to its automation circuit when it detects incoming objects from space. Otherwise it's red signals. So a NOT gate would flip it. But it's sending a green signal, right? No, wait, no, it isn't. This guy's sending the green signal. There. Yeah. And then with the NOT gate... So... Let's see here. So now this with the NOT gate would be green, which means extended. Then the rocket arrives or approaches. This AO says rocket's coming. Then it says. Then it sends a green signal turning it red. Then we got 2 reds again, which means gantry goes back in. It's landed. You remain red because we're now ready to go. And you'll turn red because it's no longer there, meaning it now has 1 green. Meaning we can extend the thing. For testing purposes, nice and what is that? Purple fuchsia petrol.
Did I just stumble into algebra class again?
Gantry powered? Oh, that gantry. Yeah, totally. Hey there, Savanakis. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm just puzzling out my silly things with the... Okay, I think the weight penalty increases. I wish we could actually check what the freaking frack happens here. $900. We'll change that to 1800 and we'll see how far it goes. And if it still doesn't work, well, we'll just pop off the top and put in a solid booster and it'll be fine. Stealing my booms! Now, what does this mean? I'm looking at the maximum range and the weight penalty because we increase more. We add in more fuel, which means we can go further. But more fuel also weighs more, so we actually can't go as. It's not like a linear progression. Last shot is at 8 units for some godforsaken reason. Got booms. Explodies. Ah, Geeking God. Alright. They're cursing my theoretical competence. Alright, petrol. Some petrol is being kinda sorta made. Tanks full of oil. This your pool's full of oil, that's full of oil. Entombed. I knew it was you. It's always you. Oh, the gantry is causing me trouble, eh? No butt nuggets. Apologies, my lord. Things breaking. Have they? Oh, they brought things in. So what is? Okay, max range is 44k. So we don't need to add anything extra. And at 50k, we can get to the Shattered Planet, which I'm pretty sure we did the same setup, but we just removed the solid cargo. But I don't want to do that. I wanted to check out one of these ones. So you would bring back ice, solid oxygen. But the rockets one seem to have isosap, so let's check out, say, this one. Astronaut is missing. Okay, when this one gets green. A tiny little shield generator. Relocate that one to somewhere neat. Right there. I'm just dumping all my art pieces here and there. And slowly they're getting bedrooms. The ones that deserve them. Only those, not the others. Maybe naughty. Oxygen here is at... There you go. Now there's some off-gassing happening. And these are causing some shenanigans. Still wondering if I should bring in like a teen, so he needs a bit of more of carbon dioxide, because that seems to be the one that is causing most of the fun times. And y'all are otherwise doing good. So import is level 9. Stinky. You have a great job ahead of you. Cancel. Okay. There's like so much nonsense here. Or get a sweepy there as well. So if I turn you off. And this is gonna be filled by bottled steam, which we're also getting from the salt house, which is then dumping all the salt there, which we're currently kind of doing fuck all with. Well, that's okay. This water is becoming a little too hot, so we need some more. Oh, and by the way, thank you for the videos, Sabanakis. It's a lovely little greeting. I guess my dog was being naughty. She has been brought here. And we... There we go. Speed up some of that cooling. There you go. Okay, that one would probably increase the water levels there a bit too much. Nah, it'll be fine. And how do you find sweep useful? I had felt like they didn't do crap. I'd empty them way too often. Yeah. They are... They have their benefits, I guess. If nothing else, I find them useful for the suit rooms. Because I might not be the kindest overlord, because every now and then they come back and they pee themselves in the suit. So having a sweepy here to just pick up... Well, why was there microchips on the ground as well? Did you just steal someone's... I don't know, man. He does weird shit sometimes. And then because empties here, then you can have a auto sweeper empty it to other places. So he cleans up, but mostly he cleans up their pee, which is very handy. Then another one is with the solar panels, because it's a nice flat ground. Okay, having two of them is not the most efficient. Well, see, they keep on sweeping all this stuff from here. All this gibberish. Then they drop it off here, and the auto sweeper puts it inside the conveyor loader, which first dropped it off here, but now they're all going down here and being dropped into this room with the infinite regolith stack. All the regolith in the world, which we can then do here. Add. Dump a little bit more regolith down here. Because it's important, because this one then grabs the regolith from here, which is then sent over here and turned into clay in the deodorizers. And the auto sweeper clean sweepy. Mostly. Not the piss though. But for the mopping he's very handy. Now this one also then allows us to then everything else gets dropped off here as well. That we found in space, like everything goes here. The only one who spends time in here is the aforementioned regolith, who usually comes in rather hot and hangs out on a teeny wincy little metal tile of gold or two, and then has some diamond temperature plates to spread it out, and it's just slowly, very slowly, slowly but surely keeps on making sure you know this one just does stuff. Whose power Realized. 1200. That way, this thing being sort of constantly, at least a little bit on. Because right now, the power is kind of wasted in this system. But if he'd at least help this guy sometimes run, that would actually help quite a lot. Only took us forever to get there. Stinky is ready to go. We gotta push this button. Send out the Stink Lord, the giant schlong. The Cocket Rocket. Blast off! I'm sorry, I mean... blast off. And the heat did weird shit so far, except now it doesn't do anything to these guys. You know, there's just a bunch of water that just, I don't know, goes like up by like 3 degrees Celsius. Kind of funny, actually. And all kinds of really funny little visual glitches. Are you... mildly worried. Let us have a quick little check. Okay. Seems like a reason to be mildly worried. Gonna need more iron. Now, this was where I was planning on making the cooling loops, but the problem is, yeah, we still need the power. And yeah, the power plant is still yet to make the power down under, so let's build it out of lead. We might maybe be able to make it all with work like a single spine, but we're gonna make two just in case. And so I do ambient gas pressure. Oh. 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 Right. Now we could then turn, if we're a bit more careful than we were there previously, we could turn the polluted water into dirt and different many things. That thing is just wonderfully enough just running on freaking full power there. Can I make you be useful? Yes. You see, we with a large transformer here. Now that of course means that this guy will let in be facing potential issues as well. So maybe that would be slightly more sensible. And so this time... Right. Okay, but if we do that, then yeah, we're gonna want to... so if we do that, then we would want actually all of these to be separate from the output. So the output goes to, you know, batteries via a transformer. Or two. And then those batteries would feed the machines. Alright. You guys are still working on that thing. And this thing can now keep on working 100%. Hey, in the robo miner gets the job done. Beautiful. 2.5 million calories. Did you make a deep freeze? No, I didn't. What I'm making is berry sludge for 2.3 million calories. Because it has an infinite shelf life. And it's actually pretty tasty for the dupes. So we just, you know, digging it. And this one, ooh, right. I forgot that's what I was supposed to be doing, wasn't it? Figuring out stuff for the gas reservoir, but then I got confused. That's one done. Time to leave the button. Be back in about an hour. Hey, thank you for hanging out. Connect again. Hope you have a good one. Berry sludge. Yeah, it's sleet wheat and bristleberry. So we go here. And we do the berry sludge. A mashed up bristleberry sludge with an exceptionally long shelf life. Its aggressive, overbearing sweetness can leave the tongue feeling temporarily numb. Quality, good. +3. Calories for 1,000 spoil tub, never. You make it out of 5 units of sleet wheat and 1,600 kilocalories of bristleberry. Or apparently now the DLCs, pike apple or megafron grain. I made it, yeah. It made me, and it's made with a microbe musher of all things. So I built one of those, and it's infinitely doing those because we're making all the other foods. So, and that's why I have a tiny little bristleberry farm as well, because you know why not? Okay, meanwhile, bringing up all the lead. I spent so much time making the damn deep freeze setup. I mean, I guess the deep freeze is good for your, like, higher quality foods. One, two, three, four. Oh, it is losing the heat. Yeah, cool. Turning into igneous hecking rock. That is pretty neat. Like, this is like... Okay, it's interesting. So it's in this direction where the heat's being mostly drained in there. Very neat. Very neat indeed. And I forgot what I was doing yet again. I'm going to probably rummage that thing, and this one... Oh, let's not demolish it. It looks nice and all that. But where the heck do I put all this gas? The output goes here, right? Yeah. Ooh. And we'll need 3 tiles. And I can still remain there as a, maybe. Because yeah, one option would be to get a this guy's output, also go in this guy's output. And then they go actually to the main sort of power line there. Pro tip, feed them duped petrol pickled food. Nice. Because I find it way too annoying to do with vacuums and gases. Yeah, I see that. Could make sense. But then again, my fruit, the berry sludge, or the fruit cake based on, it's also doing pretty well. Has dropped petrol, minus 35 petrol and pipes, and everything's immortal. Nice. I keep on getting the food is decayed, and I'm like, yeah, I don't. I find myself not caring too much. Can't ping him though. I think you can actually, and just at Samanakis on Twitch chat. You can just add people's names. You have to have the entire name correct. He left, or I'm bugged. Oh, then he probably left, yeah. I think. You can't. I know too many syllables. What's the secrets? The secrets of the words. My God, we're all fucked. No one can stop the Sabinakis now. Cannot be contained. Now we do P9. It says something I can. Ooh, neat. So they must probably some kind of local funny shenanigans. And you're gone for 9.8 cycles, and even if you're boosted, you boys. That will at least give us enough research so we can finally then do a liquid oxidizer. And all that is working out acceptably well. Now so many things to fix in my colony. Pam 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 param. Yeah, well, same here. The work is never done. Not in a dupe colony. Now, really, if we're gonna do this industrial space here, we're might wanna insulate it from the plastic tile. Just saying, things might get a little different. Meant to understand the mystical ways of Twitch chat interface. And gonna pollute the water geyser, I need to do some shenanigans to set pewter for a plant for fertilizer. Ooh. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the DLC, so just adding more, you know, more of everything, more chemistry, more complications, more shenanigans. Really upset. Oh, she's been naughty. She's been put on timeout, and then she's like, yeah, but I don't wanna. Yes, that is. Yes, Doggo, that's the point of the timeout. There. And 9 on all of this. Because I don't know what else to do with the natural gas kind of thing. I mean, we could make more PP water. Yes. That's exactly what we're gonna do. You see... There. And I'm going to disconnect these. So this one will then outputting directly into the main wire. Because it seems to be currently going, it's going to be going for quite a while. And then all the machinery here will be running off of this battery, running off of this machine. Which should also work. Oh, pardon. Now, if and when we get all that working, that particular canister will most likely run out, because this thing is only filled up the output of this one. We should be able to let this thing like run forever, but it's not running forever because not everything is consuming that power. I'm assuming that's why if we can get this thing set up. So right now we just need some of that stuff going. Oh. What have we got? I can do that. But most importantly, being able to fill up a couple of these would help. There we go. Full of fucking natural gas. Acceptable. $1,000 grams is more sensible. And we have oil, and all of that's going to start flowing in an inefficient production. Hopefully soon. Will someone please just build the thing? It will bring me much joy. Look at this thing. Marie is on it. Yeah, but this one is producing a constant power. Not frankly too much of it. Not okay. So the next one will have then a closed loop for the steam production. So we don't need to worry about picking up any of the nonsense. It'll just be a box. And within that box will then just be flow slipping in a whole bunch of steam, like this. And I think might as well, similar to this one, chucking an aqua tuner to help keep that place nice and cool. Part of me is incredibly tempted. Oh yeah, okay, nowhere near back. Not back again. No need to tell a friend. Think he's back. Think he's back. Oh, well, he will be back eventually. This thing is... perfect. These are at slight excess. I guess we can have in one room like petroleum generators and natural gas generators, because they're both also can output CO2, which we could then have gas pumps like this one to move and feed the slicksters and molten slicksters that we got. Dealing with that, or oxyferns. I think the slicksters are a better investment in that we have so much oxygen anyway. And then dealing with oxygen becomes a problem, whereas we have the loops that are consuming the petroleum and the crude oil. And that way, if we pulled off... so I don't want the Atmos here to mix pretty much, to be honest. So I'm wondering if I could just put a couple of ceramic tiles there, and we just make some kind of solution for that one. Of power. Yeah, it'll be fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Our ceramics are up to 22 tons again. They finish the stuff. We pause. We shift these nuts like that. There. Now you're connected to the main spine, and you are now connected only to here. Well, a bunch of fireboats, considering fine, maybe, perhaps, are taking. And we have a large amount of granite. And we might as well also make a giant confusing gas pipe on this side, through which we can then pump something. You have achieved a grand total heat temperature of 219, which I deem acceptable. Hey there, Pythos. Good morning to you, friend. What? To your wonderful morning. I hope you got some rest. You sounded pretty tired. Now, I think... yep, this guy's full and ready to go, so we should... now, this is the... what now? The daring rover. Which is what you're checking for. Now, look at skills and we find someone we might want to turn into a rocket. Well, Max would be good, but he doesn't. He only has 1 point, so it's not enough. So instead, he should learn the magic of machinery. And Santi's got 33 points. And he gets to change his hat to rocket. Well, what does actually rocket piloting look like then? That should be a sort of... Fair enough. Assign Vinsanti. More randomized wild tip eggs. And we wait. Gosh. Got a freaking VHS on his head. Looking amazing. Wait for Vinsanti to appear and then we'll see if the logic machine works. Vinsanti, he looks mildly worried, but he's sparkling because he's so generally doing good. He wants a toilet? Wasting everyone's space. Everyone's time. Fine. He almost made it to space, but alas, unfortunately, the toilet issue happened. I should just slap down an outhouse there or something. Seems like it would be a fun idea. And sanitizer and station. Plumbing. Outhouse. And inside the outhouse. Sounds a little wild. The wooden one seems appropriate. With there. Even better. Do we have a good, like, drywall? There you go. That's Steve. That's Danulis. Steve did something recently returned. People are flying and slapping the way up. When did that oil turn to petroleum? And where is Vinsanti? Knocked in. And the fist. Come on. Can I find him here? Oh, we get a grand total of 0. On stress as well. Let's see. Well, nothing's like directly forbidden. Okay. And what kind of task is piloting? Assigned to be Santi. On steel. I get it. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. I'm trying to figure out why. Why win Santi ain't winning? That was worth. 2 empty jet suits. What the next?
Time for a big stretch.
Exposure point at 1 point. And I'll get to the stretch in just a sec. Huh. Strange. Where's Vincente? Come on. I want to see you get in the thing. Please, Vincente. Oh, wait. No, cancel that request. One suit is in use, and that is with Vincente. But he's the only one. The one suit has disappeared. Mystery is abound, my friends. So, stretch. Thank you to me. Oh, crap. Sup? You back? Alright. Yes, arrived. Now will the logic work as a help? Yep. So we need a timer for that one too. Hey, launch time. Yeah. Did you stand and play? Yep. Yes, I do. Ah. There we go. Nice big stretch there. Ah, keeps going. Why chair when legs? Exactly. Why do I have a chair? I do have a chair. It's just right next to me here. But I just don't need it. You see, because my table does things like... descends. And ascends. So I have a choice. It's just that after sort of yeah. After getting the thing, I just haven't really found the need to get down again. Does your back get sore after streaming long hours? With the abs of steel. No abs of steel. Nice and heavy overweight. And yeah, it's not the back really. It's actually my feet that got a little sore. And the thing is, I used to also work manual labor, which means like I'm used to being on my feet all day, you know. We work in a factory, edging, sheet metal and so on. You don't exactly sit down whilst working on it with it. Magic! Indeed. Awkward Antonio. Heckin' magic. Wait, did they finish my space? The astronaut toilet? There you go, see? Nice little wooden... nice little outhouse. With a hand sanitizer. Not both ways though. Only when you leave. There's no point to like sanitize your 11 visits remaining. It's valid? Yeah. No eligible rockets in range. Oh yeah, they're already boosted. He's got 6.9 cycles left, and in something to me. We'll be back in 2.4. Fantastic. And we'll just wait and see what happens. Okay, if I automated properly the emptying of the inventory as well, I do believe we would be able to... exactly like was proposed, have an asteroid pretty much entombed inside there. Wouldn't that be lovely? Oh, chili goose. A little doggo full of demand. Demands I cannot and will not meet, because she's been naughty and has been locked in with me in the office. And we pause, we go back here, we do this, and we pop. I can turn you off from your constant things. Back to activated at 50. Oh, these are empty, which means a thing has happened. Well, the load's increasing, which means it's a good thing we connected this thing. This thing is now running pretty much constantly because it is producing exactly as much water as these two are draining. So as long as these run, so shall this one. And Oh, and that's also another reason why it's full of the natural gas, because we kind of connected all of these together now, didn't we? That one can get deconstructed. It's overheating. That's 75. I didn't know it would have an overheat. Guess we could make a ceramic copy if we felt like it. But for now, it'll just be deconstructed eventually by someone. Somewhere. Somehow. The iron is being delivered, good, so the blast choice being made. However, slowly but surely. Okay, these two are... So these have blast shot. Huh. Why won't they take the blast shot out from here? Or are you telling me an auto super can't touch blast shot? There we go. 1, 1, and 2. He's still a few cycles away. Alright. Meteor showers again. The blast shots, they just never end. Oh well. So... now, can you up this? You can, fantastic. Whoop. All that is working pretty good. Like a special house. It was the most special summon, I guess. The most special of outhouses. It is the one we made built for the astronauts. Nice little thick piece of neutroniums. Now, part of me is thinking that if we want to make use of the like manibisite heat. 7 streak. Well, thank you, Pythos. Oh, what to you as well, my friend. Oh, what to you as well. I'm thinking, would we want to then be able to, like, theoretically go further down, right? So we'd want, like, diamond windows on the sides and stairs in the middle. Or just the one, really. Nah. Better this way. So if we do a 2... I was wondering why the stream was quiet. Apparently I tried to type earlier, and then when I am, M does the mute. I know Pythos, that happens to me surprisingly. Maybe not surprisingly, but yeah, happens to me often, to be honest. Makes me feel like a right to lose. Especially when you miss the type box. Yeah. So if we go down here, as we start designing a new geothermal power plant. I think we mine out these and put in like diamond temp shift plates. Like broaden the area from which the heat is then absorbed into the sort of diamond column we're going to make. The obsidian is... acceptable. Now we do this, we're going to have to go further down because there's a piece of neutronium here as well, but that should be fine. Alright, spicy tofu. Sound of me like rockets. Yeah. And the Insanti immediately buggered off. Hacking thing worked. Yeah, because it'll... One green is all we need. And some more fullerene, which means someone's going to make some more tiny bit of supercoolant, which is what we need. I'm doing good, just formulating a plan for the day. I had a dream about Factorio and how to make things run better. And the future problems that I need to mitigate. Yep, Factorio will do that to you. One of those games, you start dreaming. Dreaming of the factory, you wake up in the middle of the night like, no, I know how to solve the thing. And they're like, no, but I can't. I'm going to save it for the stream. Well, you know, you don't want to piss off the family by just going too crazy in the middle of the night. Okay, adding the thing here has been pretty handy. Silly little pipping along. I have an off-stream save that I play to work out things. Well, that makes sense. I've tried that once or twice now, having an off-stream save, that kind of stuff, and I came to the conclusion that I personally can't really do that because, well, I end up doing too much progress, and then it doesn't feel like as much fun to do it again, and I kind of enjoy the whole figuring stuff out on stream. Now, Just out of interest, I'm gonna see about sending me insanity there. Push the button. Make that one very important. Someone actually fix the thing, because otherwise I'm going to forget. I didn't cross the teapot. We shall put it inside the coffee room, of course. Where the hell is my coffee room? There it is. Thank you. Now this connects to all of that. Hmm? Oh. All of this has just been running off this thing. That door. Fair enough. Potential load of 2280. Okay. So whatever remains from here will be also put in here. So that means this guy gets run for longer, which would hopefully mean that their coolants can actually cool down a bit. Someone who will build that stuff one of these days. Oh, right. Now, too far for this rocket. Well, not for long, because we got just bought barrels of steam. Barrels of laughs and barrels of steams. So. Well, there's still got some ammo, so I'm not completely fucked there just yet. But yeah, we're low on iron. 9 tons. 9.1. Well, good thing we found the metallic asteroids. We can send the bugger there. Okay, and you are just... Well... Sure. Power, geothermal, which is sucking out the heat from the lava itself. Long distance style. Similarly, we're gonna build something here. And we do utilities. So I was thinking we could use the temp shift plates here as well to like broaden the area of heat absorption. I'm thinking diamond here and here, the ladder is. Which means we would want a temp shift plate there and there. We can build them inside the magma just fine. Ah! You are an issue. Okay, so maybe a single one would be okay, because it'll help like absorb the heat from this general area and then place it into the diamond. Look at our base, window, and Diamondos. I guess we could make the door here, to be honest. Which means we cancel those. Come on. Sí. Muy importante. I can wait for now. And you're doing good. Oil wells are producing them oils well. And it's all working surprisingly well as well. Oh well. Would have thunk it. And now with a bit of extra space there, this thing should... Yep, needs allow for this thing to keep working. Well, inefficient it might be, but at least it is a sort of easy-ish and constant form of petroleum. So this one will be for pure production, or pure power production. And then we might... And then after this one, we'll have to then design a sort of magma-based... petroleumizer. Yeah. These need to get removed, because I'm pretty sure if the crude oil falls in the magma, we're all gonna have a bad time. It's only 49 kilograms, but still, I mean, Jesus. Come on, guys. Just try, would you? Ooh, magma's gonna hit it. Almost hit it. But it now is a very, very hot piece of magma, so I would be very happy if someone would just... And pick up the fossil in the abyssalite is nice. Who knows? Maybe it'll turn to petroleum in the meantime. I love that you guys are picking up the fossil, but ouch. Okay. Wild confusion, and here we are. How about you, friendos? Oh, they picked up the crude oil. Leroy is on the case. Wonderful, well done, job's done. Importance of 1 now. Building melted, times 19. Ooh, molten lead now. And the gantry got broken. So the insulated tiles keep on like being weird. Because the heat, like, you know, remains in there. Hmm. They're made of igneous rock. Which at 1400 should melt the magma. But I guess is what's happening here. So if make an insulated tile out of sedimentary rock, will it then hang on to that heat because of the nature of it being an insulated tile? Nothing else. All extra heat is being transferred now through the metal tiles to the lead, because there's all this molten lead here, which is neat. And, oh, that's green ceramic. You know what? That's... sure. I wonder if it would, just because I had like extra fast speed there, what if we turn you to 5 seconds? Now, rocket teapot the tile 3x9 below them and on launch an entry. To leave the area blank. Yeah, but I wanted to like make fun stuff with the heat. That's a bit like lead stuff here. Because then we sort of try to like lead the heat here. Because I wanted to make liquid lead. I felt finally like I'm just happy and I finally did it for at least for a little while. Now I'm wondering like, okay, what can I build other interesting things? Like, what if we built... This one's already at 1,300. So if I... fill it with sedimentary rock. How's that going to work out? And how's the Ooh, 1 cycle left for the whole XVI to return. So at 1526, 1527 is when it will be here. Oh yeah, this thing caught saved by... Oh, it's probably a Bissolite. Wow. Alright, so this will then have a sort of help us build a heat transfer system up here. Then we want power and detection. Like that. And conductive wire, steel. The same. The Nulis is all the way here and starving. Oh, hey, there. Slowly feeling better. Pump not liquid. Whole lot of hot ass. Sweet, delicious. Petroleum right there. Going to be pumped everywhere. These guys are kind of cooling down. You're at -13. You are at -1. Oh, did they ever build the thing? They did, didn't they? Okay. So now, because these are coming down from here. We do that. You're not iron, man. Well, these are fucking lead. The tungsten tiles below the rocket can absorb the heat and not melt. Yeah, I mean, the melting is not a problem. In a way, melting might even be better, because then if they solidify, they'll become a sort of natural tile, which is might have even more mass. Scalding. Okay, do it that way then. Out of granite? Jeebus, no. Why would you ever want to make one out of granite? Okay, rocks are melting back to magma here. All that granite eventually. So someone can get rid of that one. We do base. We check out the magic mechanized airlock. Out of steel. Yeah. Okay, so we do cancel. We do this one. Deconstruct. Make it muy importante. Because with the steel airlock, I can decide who is and isn't allowed to go through there, yeah? Yeah. And that way, we can send the biobots down here. Space mission is complete. Oh, look at him go. He is returning to us. Stinky, the almighty, the fantastic, fantabulous. And this here water toss are just not giving a fuck. They're not heating up at all. Oh, okay, they're heating up a little bit. Now, oh, they'll melt into tungsten. Alright, that's some DLC bullshit, that is. And we push the button, and we unleash the Stinky. You can bugger off to go to the toilet. And here we got niobium. And isosap. 110 kilograms. A wristwatch. A vacillator restart. Recharging enough data banks to get us going. Empty the storage. Dump it all down there. Bonk. And then there's that really hot carbon dioxide and stuff that's produced here. So I guess if you were... Oh, shit. This one is at 1800. So up from here we take down 2. Alright. This got us here, which got us a bit of niobium. And a rocky asteroid here would be the next one for more science. This one also has all this stuff. Okay, so we can actually use this setup to go to all of those. Now, we went over the estimated, like, weight limit. So if this was 900, then this and the 900, that would be 1800. So how about instead, yeah, we go to, say, yeah, the 1500. Which would be 600 here. Right? Yeah, 9 plus 6 is 15. Perfect. Soon we'll have a liquid oxidizer and then the hydrogen engine, which does mean we need the liquid hydrogen, but yeah, we're working on it. Now, with niobium, it's not exactly a secret. I'm wondering like how much it is meant to be a mechanic in the game, but see, metal refinery can't do shit, but you can make thermium. As far as I know, there's nothing else to be done with the good old here. Niobium. Make molten niobium and so on. So niobium plus tungsten. So 5 and 95 makes 100 kilograms of thermium. 100 kilogram thermium in a metal refinery apparently should be turned back into 100 kilograms of niobium. You know, it's no hard math here. We can do 5 We just mix it with tungsten and melt it back down. Even with a crusher, it's niobium sort of positive. Now, why would one want fermium? The conductivity is insane. I see. Thermal conductivity is instant. Overheat temperature is plus 900, so it'll be like... Capacity is actually pretty meh. Pretty acceptable. Very good. Very good indeed. We have enough isosap for a couple of hits of insulite. And... I'll make you forever. Turn you off from forever. We have 16 to here. We 50 to nuts. There we go. 1,230 kilograms of super coolant plus some in the bottle filler. That'll be lovely. Getting done from a game of Dota. What did I miss? Well, we got some niobium, so we're gonna just point out some of the niobium shenanigans can happen. We've got an automated rocket system that broke the gantry like immediately. And okay, we're returning in 0.6 cycles. So hopefully he'll arrive without breaking the gantry. It's usually the leaving without breaking the gantry that's been working just fine. Oh, you bastard, no.
Sonoff, 10 Bago, 15 minutes?
Yeah, 15 to 20 minutes should be just fine. Oh no, Steve's getting hurt. There you go. Only robots. Only bots. There we go. Hey, Pupitans. Long heat spike. Yep, that's the idea here. And then we build... Yeah, so steel is not quite as aggressive as diamond, so I guess we can do... Yeah, steel here. I like your moxie about it. I'm actually impressed that you don't move around the magma biome without vacuuming. Hey, thank you. No, I'm doing my best and all that. mostly steel. Don't mind if I do. I just want to see how the return of the other rocket goes. Okay. So far, so good. Shit. I was supposed to build one of these here. And no one's gonna make it in time. Wait, wasn't there a thing? Like a hammer? I think it's possible because it's filled with chlorine, which takes a long time to heat up. Yeah? Okay, rocket. Says space mission complete. Space mission is arriving. It lands. That turns green. And the astronaut is unleashed. More melted metal tiles, and they keep on melting. Heats up the steel. It seems like the plume almost heats up the gases more than anything. And he has an exhaust plume, so maybe the bottom should be like air, like passable tiles. You know, the airflow tile. Steam here is apparently pretty hot. Turbine is too hot. Well, I guess with this guy running it's all sort of making running. Right. Plumbing. Conduction panel. Gold is more than enough. Radiant McLiquid McPipe. And this whole shebang keeps on, like, you know, kind of working. Let's get filled up eventually. Building has melted. A plastic tile. Oh. I didn't... No, it's kind of important. Okay, and the exhaust plume does in fact break the rules, because that was built and maintained as a heckin' vacuum. Now there's oxygen and carbon dioxide in here. Trapped. Heckin' game, breaking the rules with these rockets. There's a flat amount of energy. Of course, we have 1 kilogram steam or 100 kilograms metal. The temperature is different. That's very true. But I mean, a border which keeps on being here at like 15.9. Gone up a couple of degrees. This one increases more. So I'm more excited about having just sedimentary rocks be slowly turned into magma. That seems like a more fun idea. And well, got our hands on some liquid naphtha, which is neat, I guess. Oh no. Will you? No, you can't melt because you made of steel. Bugger. Oh, you're paused. That's fine. Now Bubbles is on it, which is making me a little uncomfortable. Well, at least I'm here. I can try to tell her to save herself. Now they're taking chlorine gas stuck there. Ooh. We'll see if that ends up working out. And yeah, you do you. more Brover, and Biobot current earned. Excellent. There should be a whole bunch of diamond here that I mined out. Almost 7 more minutes, and we got the full 8 hours. If that's okay. I mean, we got this thing working. Pipe blocked. Taking them from overloading. There you go. Start dumping some of that water as well. Allowing this guy to keep moving. The research was complete. Finally. We'll know what the heck this thing does. The size of making get away from duplicates instead of the other way around unlocks. Doesn't mention it. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's Maybelline. I'm gonna need a insulated tile, which might as well be ceramic on that side. Or if we want to, have a smoother transition, we can just insulate the insulated one. We can have, say, an obsidian tile here. Ah, dang it, you bastard. There we go. It wasn't obsidian, like thermally reactive-ish. So we go here to look at obsidian. Obsidian. Solid. Melts at 2000. It's either that or we have a slightly wider steel area. Slow to heat up, but it's still heat up. Oh, absolutely. And wise. See, the robots are now hacking axe allowed, right? Why are they not on the hacking list here? Yeah, sometimes the game does funny things, I noticed. Also, save all the slicksters. We're doing our best. We're not sure where they're getting this polluted oxygen from, but we don't really ask Not many questions. Now we're gonna wait for this biobot to actually come here and do a second job. The ladder has melted. Come on, you buggers. Fine. I'm gonna have to let people in here now. Can't trust those. And while they do that, we do automation wire, steel, and the thermal sensor. Come on, Ada. I believe in you. Oh, Biobot is deconstructing this thing now, eh? Thank you, Ada. Okay, it's on T. Come on. Come on, please. All that keeps on working. Yeah, building that steel tile there was seems to have been a bit of a mistake. Window tile. There we go. Probably should have done that, you know, a long time ago. make sure it stayed open because while it was closed, kept on leaking the heat in this thing. See, now it's already cooling down. And I feel like quite the fool. Now, biobots have been very handy until they aren't. Very annoying. Oh, and in fact not. Don't do that. We don't want that sour gas explosion. Not now. Not here. Yeah, in fact, that means leave all of that. And we'll have to... I'll just figure all this out. The power's there. The automation is there. I need that thing fixed. Got a ASAP. And we're good to go. And a biobot on it. And so there's liquid oxygen for burning rocket fuels. That'll be very handy. And then the sweet sexy hydrogen engine liquid hydrogen to propel rockets for long-range space exploration. Hydrogen engines have the same generous height restrictions as petroleum engines, but are slightly faster. They need to be first built. More modules can be added. Looks pretty cool in that ash. Did those bastards build the door out of lead? Oh. It was steel. And you saw it, it disappeared. It didn't melt. It didn't do nothing. It was truly and absolutely unmade. Bugger. A million. Okay, we're a little over time again already. Jesus. Oh no. But I'm going to build the second door here. Even if it's the last thing I do. Should I just make it out of thermium? No. We have more steel actually right now, so. If I slow the game speed down, maybe then this time the door won't just evaporate into thin air. That was unfair. It's made out of steel. It didn't even melt, it was just deleted. Oh no. Okay, we have to wait for the someone. We're wasting all this sweet, precious heat. And now, would you please just build the thing before we're all fucked? All covered in molten lead now. Please be someone useful. Okay, you're just doing some delivery. I'll allow it. Where is he, by the way? All the way across. Come on. When you send a signal here, green turns to red. Right. They'll bugger off and do something. Stupid freaking Mac, where the hell are you? Okay, at least you're in the same biome already, so that'll help us. There. And now we have vacuum seal. These got hot enough to melt lead. Out there cooling down promptly. Took us a while, but we got the silly little heat spike kind of working. Then heckin-tastic. So tomorrow's challenge is make use of this heat spike to make a proper, well, not a proper, but another set of steam turbines, slightly more regulated. Now with this system, I'm assuming we're going to get a lot more heat a lot more quickly. So, I don't know, let's put down like 5 or 6 of these with one aqua tuner spinning like... I was kind of feeling like, well, why don't we try to use our good old supercooling for this one as well? Not the petroleum burner. Not now. Well, we might convert it at some point, and I do want to make a petroleum burner like separately, but right now it'll be because I need power for the aqua tuners to make the liquid oxygen and hydrogen, and I want that to be a relatively steady power. So I was thinking, well, we're gonna need a minimum then of 4 of these, or 3 of these if they were chipped and all running perfectly would work. But I was thinking, well, we can probably try to push it further and see if that works. Because right now, our current petroleum needs are kind of being met by that one simple petroleum machine, and this thing just sort of occasionally working. Now, if we could just, I don't know, pull up a, get more crude oil dumped into here, might be faster. Plus, I do have an oily asteroid that has crude oil and petroleum. So I can make a literally petroleum like positive run here. Come back with crude oil and the petroleum. Because I did that once. Oh, with your current setup, you have a range of 39,268. So for the 40k, we need very little more. Glad 30. And 1530. Okay, now why isn't this... So it takes too long. So 10 seconds was not enough. Try 30 next time. Oh, coolant is finally cooling. And we built the pipes. I need some more water for cooling. That remains neat. And yeah, so geothermal power plants, which will run for more than long enough, I'm pretty sure. Because this thing, you know, we could try to tweak it, but, you know, it works. And I'd rather build a new one before messing around with the old one. This thing also just keeps on hacking working. And we do F6 and Shift D. Dumped a whole bunch of water here, and that's okay. Okay. Not too hot anymore. Yeah, this is gonna work out. This is gonna work out just fine. What the... Oh. That's why you do that dumb shit. When you're sort of like... Shift just ends. Fair enough. Alright, let's check out that last funny little printable of straight up barbecue for these fuckers. Sorry. And the water here is getting too hot. This thing isn't keeping up. And you have made thermium. Now, if I understood correctly, see thermium to niobium. There we go. And we'll see how we end up dealing with all of that eventually. Now we have a little bit of visco gel fluid. And we can try to make some more super coolants. But hey, that'll be for then tomorrow. I was hoping we'd get further, but I got a whole mined out, and I got one petroleum sort of water maker down here. And we figured out how these whole heat spike things work today, which was very nice. And then we had a very unfair sudden deletion and unmaking of a crucial piece of technology. So now we have a heat spike, which we can use to grab a whole bunch of heat from down below, down under, and with that make a geothermal power plant. And we need to, I guess, mine out some space over here or something. Large-scale geothermal power plant. Slowly but surely, just keep on making that power. And yeah, using the magic of the door and the thermal control, we will then slow down the inevitable cooling of the magma realms here. And yeah. And we'll see what we can do about the visco gel. Wondering how one exactly is supposed to make the... like various piles of them. Oh well. It's me again. Well, hello there, Canuctian. I am just about to enter the day. I gotta go. So, it was, oh snap, way longer than 6 minutes. So, now we save the game. And tomorrow we return for a heat spike prepped geothermal power plant. Perfect timing. Very true. So geothermal power plant then, and because we have I feel like we have more than enough super coolant for a few spinnies. Because one of the things can only fit like what, 900 kilograms. So, and we have a whole tanks full of hydrogen, we have tanks full of oxygen, so once we just set that thing up, it'll just take a wee while. And while that gets set up and we build that, then we'll also then have to start sending out some rockets to snooze those out on the Twitch side. Yeah, send out the rocket to get more of the stuff we need for the insulate, pretty much, because we want to make sure the liquid hydrogen and oxygen remain liquid. GG Whippy, thanks for the short streamer. Thank you for hanging out, Joshua. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's only been now 8 hours and 22 minutes. Oof. I was going to go like 6 minutes a little extra so we can finally hit that 8 hours, but whoops. Man, oxygen not included. It's a terrible, terrible addiction. But now it is time for the song of drink and industry. And we, of course, change the scene to the end of scenes, end of streams, and we see who is out and who is about, and where do we raid here on the Twitch side. Now, you know, sure, why not? We're gonna raid on over to Ilana Rama, who is also playing Oxygen Not Included, because I know that's the kind of content you all came here for anyway, innit? 8 hours. Too short, man. Well, sorry, Joshua. I try to maintain like one working day a day. So, Ilana Rama, who has the tag here of hundreds of hours, but still learning. a wonderful and chilly streamer. I'm going to send you all over there. So, thank you, everyone. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I, as always, had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, I'll be seeing you around. Thank you, everyone on the Twitch side. Thank you, everyone on the YouTube side. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows, and thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it very much. All of that helps this entire process keep working and keep existing. So thank you. And for the fun stream, thank you for hanging out, Joshua. I appreciate it. Always nice to see you. But hey, I really gotta go. I'm already late, and the doggos are about to. Oh. They need to go out for their walkies. They need to be emptied. So I'll be seeing you around, my friends. I'll be back tomorrow again. Same time, same content, and hopefully we'll get slightly closer to turning gases into liquids. So until next time, my friends, stay awesome. Ta-ta!